Why does it smell awful over here?
I don't know, but you're on audio now, Lily. Yeah? Hey, Mr. Will, we were just signing in because we have to test our belt tying. We didn't have our belts last time.
Okay, let's just.
I still have a twisted ankle and Lily's hungry, so we were just going to do our belt tying test.
Yeah, we can go ahead and get it over with right now.
All right.
And once I reach on my belt, I'm leaving.
That's good. Get your belt. Oh, you have your belt. You went and got your belt.
I'm ready.
All right, let's do this real quick, Lily.
Put down my shin guards. Oh, you know.
You untie your belt.
I know I'm untying it.
We just haven't tied our belts yet.
Can't even see.
Yeah, could you turn it down just a little bit?
There you go.
There we go. All right.
I know how to tie my belt.
All right, good deal. Congratulations, guys, you passed.
Thanks.
Enjoy breakfast. I'll see you guys around.
That's actually over there.
Oh,
Thank you very much. We will see y'all later.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome in, Mr. Braden. Good to see you. Did you get a haircut?
A few weeks ago.
No, last weekend.
I might have missed it. I haven't been on since Tuesday, so.
I'm gonna turn your mute on. Okay, if you need it.
Thank you. Okay. I guess Waylon's not coming in today. Unfortunate. Where is everybody?
Hello.
Hello. We'll give everybody 2 more minutes and then we'll get started.
Maybe some people didn't know what the password is for this meeting.
I haven't gotten any texts about it. Angie texted me wondering what the password was.
Oh, Luis is coming in. Hello, Michelle.
Good morning, Daniel.
How are you today?
I am well, and yourself?
Thriving.
Your hair is out and curly.
Good morning, Mr. Will.
Good morning.
Hello,
How you doing,
Carrie
guys?
Ann.
My hair's been curly. It's just not out.
Hi, Carrie Ann.
Hello, Luis.
We're gonna give it 1 more minute as people are filing in, and then we'll get started. Real quick, has anybody either not test or not passed? I'm basically trying to get a count for people who need to test today. It looks like, pretty sure everybody here has both passed, tested and passed, which is good.
When do you want to move is a big question.
All right, everybody, let's go ahead. Let's get it done. We're gonna stand at attention. Whew. Probably great.
Use your black belt, sir.
Body Sihings.
Black belt, sir.
I'll keep it screen. What
So screen. I felt
Myself, physically
physically,
and mentally
mentally,
based
based
On the studio,
on studio,
martial arts spirit.
martial arts spirit.
I will only fight
I will only fight
to
to protect
my life
my life
or the lives of others.
for the lives of others.
I achieve
I achieve
Would you believe that? It's the
my fullest
potential
potential
in developing
in developing
knowledge,
knowledge,
honesty,
honesty,
and strength.
and strength.
All right, guys. So go ahead, start up with your jump rope work to get warmed up real quick while I take attendance. You guys know the drill. Hop to it. See what I did there? Hop to it. Jump rope. Good stuff. My dad joke for the day. Okay, we got Justin, Daniel, Braden, Luis, Carrie Ann. All right, good deal. All right, everybody, switch over to punch outs. Go. Good deal. All right, everybody, move over to set up your Sanda stance. Hands up, jab, cross, jab, cross. All right, everybody, relax. So now you're gonna move to your head motion. So you'll stay in your Sanda for this one. Just slip to the left, slip to the right, to the left, to the right. Good. Keep your eyes up front, though. Keep your eyes on me or on an imaginary target. Doesn't matter which. Come on, Braden, you can do it. Come on, Luis, get in there. Good. There you go, Carrie Ann, looking sharp. Give you a blue stripe for keeping up with the good work. Justin, looking sharp. I'm gonna give you a blue stripe as well. Manaligod, looking good. Excellent, excellent work. So tomorrow's Easter. All right, everybody relax. So now what you're gonna do
is just, you're gonna take 4 full steps to the left, 4 full steps to the right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure good footwork. Don't close your feet. Don't let your body line up. Keep that good neutral stance. Go.
One, two, three, four.
Good job counting, Luis. I'm gonna give you a blue stripe for that. All right, guys, relax. Same thing, just forward and backwards. So you'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go.
Be right back. Be right back. Be right back, Senior. I gotta go to the restroom.
Good deal. Looking sharp, Carrie Ann. Looking sharp, Braden. There you go, Luis. Looking good. I like how sturdy everyone's guards looking. Justin looking sharp.
Good morning, Mr. Harrison.
Good morning, Master Joe. Good to see you.
Yep, just finished one. I changed my top after we finished this one exercise you got us doing.
Okay.
We live around the corner, right? Okay, that's fine. You need to text me or call me before we come over.
Maybe I should have muted himself. Oh well. All right, guys. So now you're gonna do the round footwork. Step, turn, step, turn, step, turn, step, turn, step, turn. Nice and good. You go one way then the other. Go. Ooh. Hey, Mr. M, could I get you to mute yourself while you're here?
Sure thing, Sihing.
Something. All right, everybody relax. Stand at attention. We're going to take a 3-minute water break. We will come back at 15 after. Water break on 3. 1, 2, 3. Future black belt, sir.
Hey, Mr. Harrison, can you hear me okay? I can't hear you.
He's muted. So
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, guys, just to confirm, the code to get in is 42313, right?
Yes.
Okay, one of the students is having some difficulty. Let me see what I can do. Hey, everybody. Good.
How you doing, sir?
hello, Steve.
I don't have the camera on me because if you saw me, you'd see that I'm really, really gross. I'm all sweaty. I've been working outside and got a good workout in before that. Let's see.
It's all good. I just finished Taekwondo and Mr. Harrison looking at me soaking wet.
Is it Vic who's having trouble?
Yeah, I'm trying to help him, man. So I'm coming into the meeting and I'm specifically inviting him.
After that, can you make me host?
Yeah, sure.
Good deal. But we're going to go ahead. It is 10:15, so we're going to go ahead and get on with the curriculum while he's doing all that. So who here, raise your hand if you remember. I'm always talking about a specific rule when it comes to sparring. It's the 2/3 rule. Who here remembers what that is? Raise your hand.
The 2/3 rule?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there's three things: your head, your arms, and your legs, and you always have to be moving at least two of them.
Oh my. I'm gonna give you a red stripe because everybody else looked at me like they'd seen a ghost, and you answered it flawlessly. So excellent work. The 2/3 rule. So when it comes to sparring, you have three major sources of movement. Excellent work, Justin. You have your head, you have your hands, and you have your feet. Head work would be your slips, your weaves, there's a handful of different names for basically 2 or 3 different kinds of ways you can move your head. And then for footwork, you have your feet. You can step to the left, you can step to the right, you can circle, you can pivot, you can cut, whole 9 yards, tons of things. And then for your hands, jab, cross, hook, uppercut, parry, elbow, tons and tons and tons of stuff. But you need to be doing some combination of 2 of these. You need to pick either a head and a hand movement, a hand and a foot movement, or a head and a foot movement. And you want to start being able to apply this concept without really thinking about it too much. This allows you to have a better connection with your body. It allows you to be a little bit quicker, a little more in tune with your body when you start to train using the 2/3 rule. So that is the 2/3 rule, moving 2 out of 3 of your head, your hands, and your feet. So first, we're going to focus on hands and feet. This is very easy. You're super familiar with this drill. These are line drills. And so we're going to be doing line drills for a little bit. However, I want you guys to focus on moving the hand and the feet in sync. So I want you to make sure that when you step, you punch. When you slide, you punch. When you're sliding, you're pulling your first hand back. So how my preferred method for a line, we're going to be going to the left and the right first. I step, I punch. As I slide, I pull back. If I wanted to add the cross, step, slide. Step, slide. Nice and good. So you're going to do those back and forth for a little bit. Go ahead and get started. Go. So what I want to see is as you step, it comes out. As you slide, it pulls back. Step, slide.
Oh.
Good. Once you feel 100% comfortable with that, you can add the cross on the slide as well. But take your time, really take your time to do this one well. This is probably one of the most important drills you'll ever do for sparring and boxing, whole 9 yards. So play around with it, do it well. After you feel like you do it really, really, really well, like better than you think you should, then you can move on to using your cross. Ooh.
Mr. Harrison, would you go over that again? Because I had caught an important phone call right quick.
Yeah, no problem. So we're doing line drills. We're moving to the left and the right. As you step, as the foot lands, this should be fully extended. As you slide, it comes back. To go that down really well, step, slide. Step, slide.
Roger that, sir.
Ugh. Is everything all right, Braden? There we go. All right, everybody, now you're going to move to forward and backwards. Same tempo, though. Step, slide, or step, slide. Step, slide. Nice and good. Go.
Sihing, I have a question.
Yes, sir. What's up?
So when I was doing the step slide backwards with the cross, how do I keep my front foot from sliding too much?
Is it coming all the way back to your back foot?
Almost, but not like, but to the point where like I feel like I'm leaning over.
You're leaning probably too far forward. Is that what you're feeling? Step back a little bit. So when I step back, as I'm sliding back, my hips fall back as well. And just kind of drag it, kind of like you do when you're doing a 90-degree, a V step. Think about pulling it back that way, and just be conscious of it. Don't allow it to go all the way back. Tell it to stop before it gets too close.
All right, Mr. Harrison, I'll take over for the rest of the day.
You are a guardian angel, and you know I'm good for it. Let me know if you need anything. What I've been having them do is the 2/3 rule, and I'm doing that for pretty much all the classes. So right now they're doing hand and feet. They're doing line drills.
Everybody's tested, correct?
As far as, so this class, definitely for sure. If anybody comes in who's not tested, I will send you a quick text of what the testing requirements are. They're very simple.
I have the testing requirements. I just would need to know who.
And so as far as I know, yes, everybody has tested, everybody has passed. Angie came in for just a moment to tie their belt. But other than that, as far as I know, everybody has tested and passed. If
Who needs to tie
anybody,
their belt?
huh?
Who did you say tie the belt? What did you say?
Angie and Lily and Axton, they didn't have their belts when they tested.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
So they passed. But just keep me posted. You know what the deal is for sure. Just let me know when you want to take me up on that. And I will probably stay on, just kind of keep an eye on things.
Yeah, it's always good to have a second face on, but yeah, just feel free to lay down where you are, whatever. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. All right, and everybody relax. So now you're going to do it, but you're going to combine the two. So you're going to move circular, left, right, left, right, left, right. Now the biggest problem people are going to have with this is that they're moving their outside foot, their inside foot as much as their outside foot, and so they're going to start crossing their feet. I want you guys to be very conscious of what your feet are doing. Do it as slow as you need to maintain your Sonda stance in reference to your imaginary enemy. Okay, guys? Good deal. Go for it. All right.
Good. Good guys. So not all around. However, I'm seeing a couple people. So I'm going to do a general lesson instead of like correcting just a few people. I'm seeing a lot of like stiffness is what it looks like. A lot of stiffness in your guys' movement. It still looks very structured. Now remember, and I know we don't say this a whole lot, but it's important, especially at your guys' level, to know that once you learn the form, it needs to not only start to become second nature, but it needs to look like it's second nature. And I don't just mean like you need to look a certain way. Oh yeah, you guys don't look like fighters. That's not what I mean. If it looks loose and you look soft and you look like you're comfortable, you're gonna be more comfortable. That's like body language. That's what you're putting off. That's what it feels like. So this is not the same as good. It's not the same. This, you guys are level 3 or level 2 and up. So you guys want to make sure that you're starting to loosen up and think of some of the favorite fighters. Like some of you guys that know watch UFC or maybe boxing or seen maybe if you haven't watched anything like that, or you've seen like me and Mr. Harrison in the sparring ring or something like that. Use that as kind of a guide of how loose you should be. Start to relax just a little bit. The arms everything needs to be kind of watery. It doesn't want to be it's not so rigid. That's what I want. I want to see some looseness. So get back up there, shake yourselves off a little bit, and get in the groove. That's what I want to see. Go back to work, guys.
nice. Good job, guys. Looking much better. Loosen up, loosen up. Good, nice. Good, get creative too. I'll allow you guys to add, you can add some hooks, you can add some ducks, some basic head movements, start to add some pieces, start to change it up. Just a little bit, yes, good. Don't add too much, but add some pieces. No kicks or anything like that for now, but just lots of different boxing work. That's what I want to see. Good, good. Play with starting with hooks and uppercuts, starting motions, like fake jabs. I mean, think about all the things that we've taught you guys over the years. Oh, we froze up a little bit. But all the things that we've taught you guys over the years, start to add in a little bit. That's what we're going to do today. Is we're going to do a lot of, it's testing week. We're on the virtual. You guys have all tested, so we're doing a little more free form. But it's important that this is your designated training time. You have instructors watching you, giving you tips and tricks. And that's what I want to see. Right now, it's looking like there's some rigidity that we need to kind of loosen ourselves out of. Good job, guys. Good, nice, nice. Keep those hands up, Brayden. Good. Make sure you guys are switching directions of your circles. Don't get too caught up in a pattern. Make sure you switch up the patterns. This should be, you should be able to keep yourself entertained. If you feel like you're doing repetition, remember, we didn't ask you to do repetition. Well, I haven't asked you to do repetition. So I want to see some creativity start to kick in. Once you guys get, the reason we're doing this for so long too, is once you get bored enough, you're going to get creative. But first I need to see you guys get bored of the same old jab cross combo, the same old jab cross hook combo, the same old left right. You know, you need to get out of that habit, because anybody who's even slightly experienced is going to see that from a mile away and expose it. Nice, nice, good. Change it up, change it up. Good. All right, guys. Then I will move on to a little bit of just basic balance work. So we're not going to go too advanced today, just because we always need to work on the balance. What you guys are going to do? It's been about, I'll get a timer real quick. We're going to spend about 60 seconds on one leg. Don't plant your foot on your other foot. That's not balancing. You're going to take your foot and you're just going to kind of dangle it. But I want this loose. So see, I'm kind of like moving it around and kind of wiggle it. Try to plant one foot. And we're just going to go 1 minute starting now. Move the foot around. You can wave the body. Notice how my body's kind of moving. When I turn to the side, I'm still on one leg. I'm just kind of waving. Kind of get used to being on one balance, one leg, and moving the other one. Loosen up into it. Bend the knee that you're balancing on. Just kind of loosen into it. We're just going to get some good movement in today, guys. It's Saturday. It's a weekend. You guys have put in the work. You guys have put in the classes. Now it's time for us to get some of that quality, what they call auxiliary work or ancillary work, meaning it will help all of your other work, but it's not directly. We're not throwing any kicks. We're not throwing anything crazy, but this will make you be able to throw some crazier things because you'll have the balance required to do so. Better movement, better fighters. Good. All right, switch legs. That was a minute. Good job. You're halfway there. Use the other one. Make sure it's still moving. Move that leg around. You can lift it high. Nothing too ballistic. No like kicks, but just kind of small movement to challenge. You can bring it over the other leg like this. Bring it behind a little bit. Just kind of move it around. Good. All right. Bring it on back. Shake that hip out because I know it starts to get a little sore. Now we're going to cut down the time, but we're going to increase the difficulty. So now you're going to be standing on one leg. So choose the other leg, and you're going to close your eyes. Now, when we do stuff like this, I cannot look at the screen and tell if everybody's closing their eyes. That's not a requirement anyways. I shouldn't have to do that if you guys are being honest, you have the integrity of your practice. Remember, the tools that you use are something you're using for the development that comes from them, meaning you're using the tools to grow. Now, if you bend the tools to make them easier for you, then where's the development? Where's the growth? That's up to you. Understand that I don't think anybody here, you guys are very, very honest folk. However, it's important to remember that anytime you cheat or anything like that, you're only really cheating yourself. I'm not giving out stripes for winners. I'm not giving out anything like that. There's no reward other than the growth and development that you receive by using these tools honestly. So remember, cheating is only cheating yourself whenever it comes to tools of development. So 30 seconds, one leg, both eyes closed. You can tap. This is going to be very difficult. You're going to find out that your visual cues are a big part of your balance. That's why moving your head, they say look at one thing, but now you're going to look at nothing. Now you have no choices. So lift the leg, 30 seconds, and try to close the eyes. You're going to notice it's going to be much harder. You might even have to use your hands a little bit. You're going to feel all the muscles in your feet. Very tricky, very tricky. Good. All right, switch feet. We won't start yet. Just kind of notice the difference though. Balance requires 3 systems. It requires your visual input. You're detecting, oh, okay, that starts to move. Okay, I need to be back. I need to get vertical. That's part of it. Somatosensory. That's your body's kind of leveling system. It tells you that, oh, I'm coming over. Oh, it's every little cell has somatosensory. Every little thing in your body, every limb has somatosensory cells. And then your vestibular system, which is like fluid in your inner ear that tells you whenever you're like turning your head or anything like that. So you have 3 systems, but we took away one. We took away the ones that you only have the somatosensory and the vestibular. So that's just a fun little side note. So lift the leg, 30 seconds, close it out, close both eyes. It helps to pull your feet, meaning like curl your toes in so you have the arch of your foot instead of being flat. That helps a lot. All right, come on down. Good work, guys. Good work. That was good all around. Good balance work. Now, basic leg work for the kicks, basic ballistics. All you're going to do, turn a foot out and away. You see this? We show you this all the time. Turn it out and away. Do not forget this step. Do not just throw a kick. It will be a bad kick. I'm going to put this out. Low kick. Like I'm trying to kick a soccer ball that's like, actually, I have a soccer ball conveniently right here. So, I know, don't ask me how I did that. So I'm here, and when I throw a good pivot, I'm going to turn my foot, and I'm going to kick the ball. Boom. It almost goes behind me. Very simple. So when I do it, I'm treating it like a just like that, like I'm kicking a soccer ball, almost behind you. That's what we want. It strikes in front of you, but the direction of motion, so the kick lands here in front of me, but my opponent would be there, right there, but it continues down. So it's a downward angle. I'm going, just like that. So turn the foot out, whip, and it should spin you almost all the way back to the sun. Then you switch. Foot out, just like that. Remember to spin on the ball of your foot. Do not plant your foot. Notice how my heel kind of lifts once I do it. I'm going to exaggerate it. When I come up and spin, you see my heel comes up. So lift, spin on the heel. I mean the ball of your foot. Good, we're going to rep this out for probably 5 minutes. So keep it up. Spend the time to get that rotation. The leg should drag. You should not lead with your body. The leg should almost just drag behind. Should be an afterthought. Good job all around, guys. Good job. One little thing that might help too, if you want something to defend, if you want some defense work, if I kick with my right leg, my left hand comes up like this. I use my left hand to kind of guard my face, just like that, and my left leg kicks. So that Philly shell guard is almost like that. Like the hand comes up here, like that. The Philly shell is actually a really good guard for throwing kicks in here, and then like that. It's already there. It's already protecting that side of my face. Keep it up, bud. No breaks right now. In the chat.
Finally worked.
All right. Welcome in, Villarreal family, or just Victor for now. Oh, there they come in. They're filing in. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, they're back there.
Yeah, we just kept airing out on us, but looks like it's working.
Right now, they're pivots. They're just working on kicks right now. Some basic roundhouse, but low roundhouse kicks. Low, low, low. Nice. Good. So as you guys notice, there's a theme here. We give you more detail as you guys start to get to the higher levels. We give you more detail. We're more picky, but the reps, you need to get more comfortable doing higher reps, doing work for 3, 4, maybe even 5 minutes instead. So that was about 3 minutes. However, like I said, you need to get comfortable in the higher levels, repping it out. Because we know that a lot of people do the homework and they do go home and practice it, but we also know that a vast majority don't. And so especially in the higher level, if you want to be higher level at things, you have the techniques, you know them. Now we give you just a little bit of spice. We give you those key details, and then you rep them and you go after them. And we're looking for the sharpness. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for the honing of the craft. So we're going to start with super simple. We're going into some mobility work, some basic mobility. We're going to do some spine work. So one of my favorites, you guys see me doing these all the time, Jefferson curl. All we're going to do is feet together. These are from gymnastics if you're curious about where Jefferson curls come from. So we're here. chin comes down, spine starts to articulate. I'm not starting to bend at the hips yet. I'm trying to get my chin to go straight down. I'm thinking like something's pulling my spine up. I always think like a piece of floss is pulling my vertebrae up. So like this. Get myself down. My hips haven't even bent yet. My hips are not bent. So I feel like my lower back starts to get into it, and then I start to tilt the hips. And come on down slow. Breathe. I'm extremely sore. I did a huge session just yesterday, so it's pretty limited. And then you come back, you tilt the hips first. And rip yourself back up very, very slowly. And then you think tall. Think tall. Somebody's pulling you again. You're like an ornament on a tree. You just need to be pulled. And you go back down and tuck the chin. Always come back up tall. But so go ahead and begin. Let me freeze up. Oh no, we're good. All right. Go ahead and begin with the Jefferson curls. Nice and slow. Just breathe into it. That's all I want to see. Breathe out on your way down and breathe in on your way up. So try to breathe very slow, like a very gentle breath on the way down, especially when you're at the bottom position. If you need to breathe in while you start it, but then breathe out at the bottom, that's a good place to go. And then breathe in as you wrap yourself back up. Good, nice. And think tall once you come up. Get the neck tall, get everything tall. Your neck is part of your spine. It's your cervical spine. Justin's gonna get whiplash playing with your hair like that. Nice, guys. Good job. Good work all around. Again, dedicated craftsmanship. That's what it takes sometimes. It's just putting in the reps, putting in the work, being committed to the craftsmanship. A healthy spine will create a healthy mover, trust me. Think about all the positions your spine, I mean, it may be hard to think about all the positions your spine end up in during a sparring match, all the rotation and torque and all the different angles you need to lean back and lean forward and move side to side. And it's a very three-dimensional movement. Jefferson curls are very linear. We're buckling in and out, but this is where a lot of people have the restrictions, isn't that linear. We get the tech neck, things like that. We get problems with that. A lot of people have the lower back problems, all that jazz. This is your remedy. Move the spine, because pain does not generally come from too much movement. It comes from dosing it too much after not moving at all. So sedentary life is to blame for pain, not over movement. It's dosing it too high after being sedentary. But if your body's capable of moving and it's used to moving because you live life dynamically, then you will not have these problems. You will not have these restrictions. Your punches, your kicks, everything will be more powerful because you have created an engine out of your body. So that's what we want. The body adapts to whatever you ask it to do. So ask it to do more things. Good. Good. All right, everybody. Now, spine under tension. So this is going to be tricky. Because I'm not going to be here to see how much tension you're producing. I won't be able to see you shaking on the camera, but you should be shaking. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into a basic, like a very small lunge position. Not a lunge, just a very small, like this kind of, about this depth. Okay, very simple, very basic lunge. My feet are planted. I'm going to ball my foot on my back. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move towards my front leg, my left for now. So if I'm in my sundown or whatever, and I'm a little extended, I'm going to move towards my front leg. I move towards my front. Don't open up to the back like this, like you're going to do a cartwheel. Close off like you're rotating, like if you were to throw a really hard hook, just like that. And so what you're going to do is you're going to drive the glutes. So the reason I'm bent is because this, I have no power. I need to be here so that I can create some power. I bend both knees ever so slightly. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to think core down. So I'm going to like I'm compressing, like I'm trying to flex my core super hard and make it small, like this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grip like this. So my hands are almost like in this position. And I'm gonna grip down. I'm like pulling down, like think like you have the bars on a roller coaster and you need to squeeze it down to hold it in. Think like it didn't lock. And to keep yourself safe, you have to pull it in. So that's what we're doing. We're pulling everything, nice good tension, and you're gonna start to rotate just a little bit until you feel like the breath is difficult, like you're shaking. You can kind of see me moving, like you'll hear me struggling. So if I start to move into it, starting to move here, I'm just going under torque. You might feel yourself come off balance a little bit, you come back in. Spend about 5 seconds in torque, and come back up, shake everything out, reset, and you're just torquing like that. This is practicing creating that compressive power. How do you think, so if you think of like strongman practices, like ripping a phone book in half or bending the steel rod, that doesn't come from them just being wicked strong. It's usually not big, bulky, meaty, muscly guys doing that. It's people who have learned how to activate like their pecs and their biceps and to produce that tension, that downward tension. They're not just like trying to bend it with their arms. They're using the entire body to recruit everything and make that task happen. They're producing tension. It's not just muscular contraction. So that's what we're practicing to produce power in our punches. It's not just, because otherwise push-ups would just make your punches stronger. He who can do the best push-ups can do the best punches, but we know that doesn't work that way. It's how we produce tension. How adequately can we contract with intelligence and move something through space? So that's what we're doing. We're contracting the core and rotating.
Now, do we have to lean towards the front leg?
Yes, towards the front leg, because you want to rotate in. You don't want to be opening up. You don't want to end up like this. You want to end up twisted like this.
Oh. But guys, see.
Yes. Go ahead and begin. Pick a side, and we're going to do this for about 2 minutes until we switch sides. About 5 seconds tension. 5 to 10 if you're feeling pretty solid today. If you have good athleticism and you feel like you can really rip into it, do about 10 seconds and then come back. But if it's kind of your lazy Saturday and you're chilling, you just want to get your training in and understand some tension, then you'll just do about the 5 seconds. So pick your poison, find your position, and start getting into some torque. Remember, pull down, pull hard. Don't just rotate. We're not just rotating. We're creating tension and rotating under tension. You should feel everything like your back leg. You should feel that glute and everything contract. You should feel heavy contraction because you're just gripping everything. That's what we want. Good, guys. Got about 1 more minute. 1 more minute on this side, then we'll switch sides, and then you'll put the other leg forward and you'll be rotating on the other side. Nice. I'm seeing a lot of people focus on it. This is something I would like to hear your guys' feedback on also, because this is a tricky thing to teach, especially virtually. It's a tricky thing to teach, but if you guys are following my cues, like ripping down, making the core small, you should start to feel some contraction, driving the leg into the ground. These are all cues to create tension. Tension is not just muscle contraction. It's how everything contracts in a line. Like, how does my calf contract to my hamstring, to my glute, to my lats in my back, to my shoulders, to my biceps, to my forearms? How is that line working? I know that's a lot of things for some of you guys, so the younger students. However, it's important to hear it as well, because you may hear it again another day in your life and be like, my crazy instructor when I was a kid was talking about that at one point in time. So hearing it, exposing you to it, that's important. Go ahead and switch sides. Other side forward. This should make you sweat. You should be doing very small motions. This should be making you like struggle and sweat. You should be, it's a very, very intense movement practice. Keep it up, Braden. Good, nice, nice. Breathe, breathing into it, pulling, contracting. Nice, good. Spending some time into it. Good, nice. Rotate that back foot in, drive it into the ground, squeeze everything together. That's kind of the idea here. Lots of squeezing. Good, you guys got about 1 more minute left. Keep it up. Good. All right, everybody, take a break. A little breather. Raise your hand if that is harder than you expected it to be.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good. Good. Everybody's hands are up. Good. Nice. Because look, if somebody were to look at you doing this in the park, going like, or even just holding it, because you're holding it for a long time. So this looks so small and weak. It looks like, what are they doing? What is this going to benefit? How is this going to? But if they felt what you were feeling, if they were in your subjective experience, if they felt the tension and the power that you were actually producing in your body, even being still, and even if they saw what heart rate you went up to, if they had all those other biomarkers, then they'd be like, what in tarnation is going on there? That's tension production. That is an amazing physiological feat for producing power because it's torque. It's so much more powerful than just trying to muscle through emotion. Being able to recruit other muscular tissue to get a task done, like throwing a punch or throwing a kick. That is a paramount skill. If you guys ever took any sort of classes, especially the older students, if you guys ever heard someone say like, make sure you rotate your feet out whenever you do like a back bar squat, or make sure you corkscrew your hands whenever you do a push-up, or things like that. Those are all cues pointing at tension, pointing at producing tension in the body. That's what those are all doing, all of those different cues. Tuck your hips. In yoga, they have like belly button to spine, or navel in, navel up and in. That's contracting, that's producing tension in the hips. These are all different things. They're like the Bruce Lee quote where he talks about the finger pointing to the moon. He's like, don't look at the finger. It's pointing to the moon. Like, that's the moon, tension. But the fingers are rotate your feet, corkscrew them in, drive the ball of the foot, squish the bug. That's the one I use for teaching the kids how to do a cross. Squish the bug so they rotate their foot. All they're doing is hip drive. They're producing tension in the hip so that cross is more powerful. The moon is tension. So learn how to produce tension in your body, and don't have resting tension, because that's something you need to get, resting tension is not the best thing. That's why we do our emptiness work, our elasticity. That will help us not have resting tension. But whenever you want tension, you want a lot of tension. So that's a very, very powerful facet of any movement practice, but particularly martial arts for this. So
we call that Mr. Waylon. We call that the vacuum.
The vacuum. Yes,
it's called the vacuum, and we just don't do it from side to side. We do it straight forward. Yep. And what it's actually doing, you squeeze it, and your transversus, I think I said that right, transversus muscles just up under. Yeah. That's what you're working on to tighten to make them strong as well. Yeah. So when you come out, it gives you a ripped stomach.
Oh yeah, it does, absolutely.
So when you start, he's doing vacuums.
Yeah, with a lot of those practices, even Linda, like when they're in horse stance, and I'm practicing, I'm trying to squeeze my legs together, and I'm not just, because I can just do this, and it's one thing, like you're pushing a ball in water. But if you drive the elbows down, notice the core, the knees kind of come up, I'm driving the elbows, everything's contracting, I start to.
Yep.
You can create monstrous levels of tension in the musculature, and you can even produce hypertrophy. I've seen people use that as their strength work and get tremendously stronger. It's amazing what that can do for your joint capsules, rehabilitation, it's an amazing, amazing thing. So definitely encourage exploring that. Yeah, exploring like that.
If you can get to 20 seconds and holding it, you're good.
Oh yeah. 20 seconds of tension. You'll be sweating in 20 seconds. So it's a pretty amazing thing.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. So that was phenomenal for our level 2 class, level 2 and 3. So what we're gonna do is we'll do a quick bow out and we'll go ahead and start our next class. So who's staying for sparring? Nice. Carrie Ann. I'm just kidding. We always give her flack for that. All right, everybody, go ahead and stand up. We'll do a pretty quick bow and we'll move right into sparring. Where sparring is going to be more boxing oriented, less conceptual. But I wanted our level 2 and level 3 to get some of those pieces because it will affect your entire practice if you know how to use those things. So let's bow to leg great. Future black belt, sir. Bow to your seat. Future black belt, sir. Hands behind the back. We'll do this right black belt creep. As a student of the martial arts, my life, my black belt principles. Honesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, and indomitable spirit. Enroll, learn, teach, guide, and improve with value and purpose. All right, guys, go ahead and if you are staying for sparring or if you guys are heading out, it was good to have you guys. Everybody else, go ahead and get yourself some water and then come on back like everybody else is staying. People coming in, you probably don't need water, but for the rest of us who were doing a lot of work just now, we're gonna go get some water real quick and we'll start in like 2 minutes, so about 11:01.
Hello?
Where is the water?
Yeah.
So where's Mr. Wayne?
Wait, what?
Excuse me.
Yeah, okay.
All right, sparring class. So I know most of you guys don't have jump ropes. That's why you've been doing jump rope footwork, but I encourage you guys to invest in a jump rope or ask your parents for them if you got birthdays or anything coming up. It is a cheap piece of equipment that can develop incredibly ballistic jump height, calf strength, rhythm, tempo, ankle mobility. I mean, there's so many things. It is a tried and true tested tool. There's a reason Pacquiao, there's a reason Muhammad Ali, there's a reason all of the greats, I mean, all of them use a jump rope, okay? There's a reason for that. It is a common denominator in the best of the best training arsenal for good reasons. So start to think about things like that. What are the tools that all of the greats used? Jump rope is one of those tools. So what we're gonna start with, lots of footwork. I'm sorry, Luis?
Goodbye.
Oh, bye, Luis. All right, guys. So what we got here? Perfect. So we're here. We're gonna start with a simple 1-1. You're gonna jump to one side, jump on one foot. You just 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. You can move the arms or loosen them up. I don't want to see stiff, awkward hands though. Either loose or in sequence with the jump rope. I'm actually just picking them up. Keep it up. Go ahead and begin and keep it up. I actually have a weighted jump rope here. Got a little bit of weight. But I also have this lighting fixture, so I'm going to go a little over here. I'm here, plenty of space here too. So this is actually a weighted jump rope, so this is a little trickier, but so I'm just going to follow along with you guys. I'm going to do this for about a minute, so get comfortable. Got about a minute more. Good, nice. Let me check this gallery view so I can make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to. Ooh, Gaio has a jump rope. Very cool. All right. Next one. Doubles. So now all you're gonna do is 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. And notice that my body is not moving. I'm not doing this. I'm pretty much staying in place. I'm just very small movement. Good. Go ahead and begin, guys. Good, nice, nice. I'm gonna watch you guys. Come on up. Do some work for you guys. Mr. Harrison is on twice. All right, guys. Good. All right, cross jacks. Cross jacks, guys. So what you're gonna do? Cross jacks. So all you're gonna do is left over right, undo, right over left. I know it looks kind of dancey, but what you're practicing is kind of adducting and bringing your legs in. From here, crossing over, my right leg is over. Boom, boom, boom. Good, keep it up, guys, keep it up, cross jacks. Nice. All right. Basic paradiddles. So you're going 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. But you're going to be hopping. So I'm going to go 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Good. So it's a paradiddle rhythmic jump rope footwork. That's what I want to see. Go ahead and begin, guys. 1, 1, or right, left, right, right. Left, right, left, left. Right, left, right, right. Hi, Ethan. Where you going? To my mom's. Oh, have fun. Good, nice guys. All right, cradle footwork. Remember, toe, jump, heel. Now the other one, toe, jump, heel. Only think this in your head. I want everybody to say it 5 times. I'm not gonna hear you, but say it 5 times. Toe, heel, toe, heel, toe, heel, toe, heel, toe, heel. That's all it is. Left, toe, heel. Right, toe, heel. Left, toe, heel. Right, toe, heel. Good, if you're feeling really crazy, start to control yourself by moving like forward, just very slowly, or backwards, or side to side, while still maintaining the rhythmic pattern. If you are already good at it, if you're not, practice it stationary. Ooh. Nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good. Get a little rhythmic in there. This is one of my favorite kind of topics to discuss as well, is like movement transfer. The dancer can learn a lot from the boxer about power production, but the boxer can learn a lot from the dancer about rhythm and tempo. So use those pieces. Use those pieces. They're not restricted to dancers, and nothing we use is restricted to us. Just go in and use the pieces. Get some of that musicality. Get some of that rhythm. If you think that won't improve your boxing, you got another thing coming when someone spars you and they've got rhythm and musicality. It's a big, big piece. Nice, nice. Good, now some basic ankle mobility drills. So now what you're gonna do, very simple. Starting off, you're gonna start on one foot if you're not that comfortable, and all you're gonna do is rotate one side and put some weight on it. Just very gentle. Put one side, put some weight on it. If you can't put any weight, just turn it over. Just invert the feet, just like this. But I like this. Or even if you're feeling pretty intense, you can kind of come in and lift the other foot. If you have really mobile ankles, you can come here, kind of balance for a second, going over all the weight on it. Good. You should be able to get to the point. Now, I mean, not everybody can get to this point, but hopping should not be a problem. That's mobile ankles. If I have the capacity to do that, how likely is it that I'm going to trip and break my ankle? Because I have now control. I know that I can handle impact in that range of motion. This is injury protocol at its finest. So just start slow, putting a little weight, and eventually hopefully you get to the point where you can and walk away just fine. That's what we want, no pain. Good, you can do both, but start to invert the ankles just a little bit. Again, add some flow to it, guys. Add some. It's not the easiest word to explain, but look how I just kind of shift in and shift my hip. I'm kind of just shifted onto my ankles. Good. Spending some time here. Good. And I might lift, put it out, go to it. Good, just like that, just gentle. We're gonna spend about a minute doing this. Very simple. Be light on your feet, be light. Don't put too much weight on it. If you're just starting out. If you're feeling really crazy, like I said, apply a little more weight. Bring this back, bring this up. Good, explore some options here. Don't forget to go flat and then rotate. Go flat, rotate. Go flat, rotate. Good. Because you don't want to just land on it rotating all the time. You want it to know how to comfortably do the entire rotation. It's like dynamic. Good. All right, now similar thing. But this one's a little trickier to get. So you're going to invert the feet. But what a lot of people have trouble doing is this. You see my big toes, how they're planted, but the side, outside of my feet are out. A lot of people have trouble with this. So you can just put one foot forward like this and come kind of move it in. You might feel it a little bit in the knee, but that's okay. Just kind of brace it, lift it up. And just kind of put a little bit of weight on it. Feel what that feels like. And then switch feet every once in a while. And rotate it in. So I'm rotating on the inside of my foot, just like this. Good. And apply pressure. Be light though, guys. Be light though. Do not bend into this and overdo it. You should know how much pressure that your ankle can handle. You should feel, if you feel some sharpness, you've gone too far. If you feel some pressure, some activation, you're in the right spot. It's all in dosage, guys. Poison is always in the dose. You need water, but you can drown in it too. Good, and just every once in a while switch the feet. Don't count reps. Just once you feel like, oh, that's been activated, I feel that on the side of my shin or something like that. You feel it, then you just switch feet. You like to give that one a little break. Ooh, I just felt something in my knee kind of shift around, which is good stuff. Good stuff. It didn't hurt. So I know that stuff's kind of falling into a different place, kind of feeling different things out. If it's not painful, don't worry about it. Body's just doing its thing. Good. All right, now simple front and back. So now what you're going to do is you're going to come forward and do a calf raise, squeeze for about 2 seconds, come back, lean under the heels, and try hard to find balance, and lift the toes up. So heels up, toes up, heels up, toes up, heels up, toes up. Good. All right, everybody. So we're in about that time. So our ankles are nice and mobile. Our footwork session is going to be fantastic now. We know everything's nice and supple. We know it can handle some awkward ranges. That's like, I always call it, and this is, I don't know if it's an actual term, but what I always consider it is neurological priming. Is that you're priming the nervous system to deal with what's to come at its most extreme. Meaning that if I'm working on footwork like this, and I'm just moving forward, say like this, and what happens if for God knows what reason, I end up just like folding. I was here 25 times for the warm-up. But if I'm doing this and I'm not controlled and I'm not focused and I do it on accident, it's more likely to be injury prone because your nervous system is like, hey, we don't recognize this, stuff starts to shut down, muscles don't brace it, it's not protected. But if you've done this actively 30, 40, 50 times for your warm-up, this becomes no big deal, not at all. So again, neurological priming. You're priming the nervous system to handle the load that's to come. That's the idea behind a quote-unquote warm-up. But a warm-up is not just getting the blood moving. A quality warm-up is not just getting the blood flowing. Because if I just tell you to run laps when you're about to throw a bunch of punches, it doesn't make any sense. That's not those don't go hand in hand. But if I did a bunch of wrist prep, grip training, basic things, some elbow prep, some circles, some coordination work, some elasticity, that is an intelligent warm-up for boxing, for throwing punches. So always be mindful of what the task you're about to get done is whenever you're deciding the preparation you're going to take. Everybody, we got about 3-minute water break, so we'll be back here at 11:21. Go ahead and get water, restroom break, anything you need, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, guys. Once you guys are back, those of you who aren't, you're snooze, you lose. I'll even give you an extra minute. So we're gonna do a simple drill to start us out, getting used to some footwork. We're gonna do, it will be, I'm trying to think, it'll be forward, switch, forward, backward, switch, backward. I know that sounds like a lot. Your feet are gonna get a little confuzzled, and that's okay. We're gonna spend about 5 minutes on this, by the way. They're doing lengthier drills today. So what I'm gonna do, watch me carefully. I'm in my basic sundial stance. I'm gonna go step slide, switch, step slide. Then what I do is I step slide back, step slide, switch, step slide. Do not forget that every time you switch, the foot that moves first switches. So if I'm moving forward, my front foot moves first, and then I switch. Now this is my front foot, so that moves first. And what I do is I go back, switch, back. So the goal is for each stance, for your southpaw and your traditional stance, to get one forward and one back. So I move. This is forward traditional, forward southpaw, backward southpaw, backward traditional. That's going to be your tempo. So don't forget. Watch again. Forward, switch, forward. Don't switch here. Back, switch, back. Just like that. Go ahead and begin, guys. Left forward, right forward. Good. Good. So take it slow at the start. Take it slow. Move forwards once. Switch. Move forward again. then keep that stance, move back. Switch, move back. I mean, it can be done the other way as well, though. So if you mess up and you go forward, switch, you're just going to go back and switch again to get it. So just make sure that your left and your right both get one forward and one back. That's what we want. Both to get used to it and to kind of confuse you a little bit. The confusion part is important. The reason we put it all together is to just having you do lines like this and lines like this, because I want you to be confused. I want you to be like, what the heck are my feet doing? The only way for you to get intelligent feet or intelligent anything or coordinated, the only way to get coordinated is to feel uncoordinated. You must be confused in order to learn. So take that in mind. Go ahead and keep moving forward and backwards, obviously.
You want one switch, Mr. Waylon, or two switches?
Whatever requires two. So it requires two switches across the whole drill. So if there's 4 movements, if there's 2 forward and 2 back,
okay.
I move forward once, switch, forward, and then I go back in that same stance, switch, back. You only need 2 switches. You only need 2 switches.
Roger that.
All right. Good, nice. I like just watching the Villarreal just move around the room. That's funny. Looks like a cool music video. Nice, guys. Nice, nice. Feel the confusion a little bit. Good. Good. And speed it up if you're feeling like, oh, I'm good. Speed it up a little bit. Just try to move. Good. That'll give you something to play with. We're going to be using this sequence for most of class today, so be mindful of it. We're going to be changing the game a little bit, getting you guys confused. Good, nice. All right, guys. Now let's change it up a little bit. Now all we're going to do for another about 4 minutes, add jabs. Now you may think, oh, I don't have to throw a jab. It's my left hand. No, it's not. Your jab is your front hand, not your left hand. And if you're southpaw, it's not your right hand. It's still your front hand, no matter what. The jab, or I like to use the word inclusive. The punching is inclusive. It's always your front or back, not your left or right. It doesn't care whether you're a lefty or a righty. It doesn't care about that. It cares whether I am the front shoulder or the back shoulder. So it doesn't matter. Now what I'm going to do, watch this. Have my hands up. I'm going to take it slow. I jab, switch, jab, back, jab, switch, jab. Notice how it's switched every time. My front foot is the one doing the jab. Always, if this foot's forward, that's the jab. If this foot's forward, that's the jab. So you're doing the same footwork, but you're moving forward with the jab. So jab, switch, jab, back jab, switch, jab. Just like that. Now you're getting kind of confusing. Now we're getting good. So go ahead and begin. Always your front foot. Remember your footwork. Left forward, switch, right forward. Right back, switch, left back. That's what I want to see. Go ahead, Brayden. Go ahead. Do you need to go to the restroom? Yes, if you need to go to the restroom, go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, don't let me hold you up. And for the younger students, if you're like sitting there and you're just completely confused, have some mercy on yourself. I know it's a little late for me to say this, but I just thought about this. If you're absolutely just not getting it, just go ahead and start with, if you, like I said, give it a try, give it a solid try and ask yourself, did I really try? Or did I say it looks confusing and I stopped trying? Give it a try, but if you're giving it a try and you keep messing up and it's not working, just go jab, forward, jab, back, switch, jab, forward, jab, back. That's a good way to practice both sides and not have a coordination involved. But for the older students, I want to see that coordination involved. Forward switch, back switch, back. No, forward switch, forward, back, switch, back. Forward switch, forward, back, switch, back. Forward switch, forward, back, switch, back. Yes, Colton?
Can I use the restroom?
Go ahead, bud. Oh, so it's just a jab, Brayden, just a jab. You're just doing your jab and switching your footwork. Nice, nice. Don't forget your step slide and keep that front foot forward. Always keep that relatively linear but still stable. So we don't want to just do a boxing stance. Remember to keep that foot turned forward. The back foot's kind of a catty corner. Looking good all around, guys. Super smooth. Got about 30 more seconds, probably, maybe less. Good, good. All right, guys. Now, we have two more of this kind of sequence to go through before we go into some mobility work. So I'm going to be here. Now I'm going to do a jab cross every time. Remember, forward, switch, forward, back, switch, forward. If you have two motions, you're always switching in the middle. So don't switch again once you're at the top. Go back once and switch. You always switch yourself. Say if I had like, actually, let me give you a better representation. For the younger students, this will help you a lot. Watch what I have here. I have 3 volleyballs. This is my training room, by the way. This entire room. I don't really have a living room in my house. That's how obsessed I am with this stuff. We just have a training room. That's it. So I'm here. This is the living room. I live to train. So we're here. If I was on this ball, okay? I only get to switch on the blue ball. I only switch on the blue ball. I move forward. I get a switch. I move forward. I don't switch. I'm on the blue ball anymore. I move back to the blue ball and switch. Boom. And I move back and back to this ball. Those were a little too far. You can kind of see the point here. Because I only switch when I'm at this position only. You see again. Here. Move forward. Switch. Move forward. Don't switch. I'm at this ball. Move back. Switch. Move back. That's all the footwork sequences. If you've been feeling confused about that, it's another good cue. Another thing is in your head. Forward, switch, forward. Back, switch, back. That's another auditory. So whatever you're learning, this is a visual. I gave you an auditory, and the kinesthetic is you feeling it. So I can't really, you should be doing it and feeling it. So those are all the learning styles. You should be able to pick this up. All right. Now, what we're going to do is you're going to jab cross every time. So now we're going to move forward. Jab cross, switch, jab cross, switch, jab cross. Pay attention though. So we're going to be your forward, jab cross. Pay attention to your switches. In what hand is your jab and what hand is your cross now? Go ahead and begin. Same sequence, jab cross. So here, jab cross, switch, jab cross, back, jab cross, switch, jab cross. Just like that. Pay attention. And if you need to look back at the ball here and kind of imagine them next to you, imagine a white ball, a blue ball, and a white ball. And do the same thing. It could be, oh, I'm at the white ball. Oh, I'm at the blue ball. That's where I switch. Oh, I went to the white ball. I don't switch. I'm back to the blue ball. Switch. You only switch on the blue ball. Make sure those hands are up. Make sure you're keeping solid form. This is a sparring class, so you should, the entire time, you should pretend like there's an opponent that you're just trying to confuse. And trust me, this footwork switching, if you're moving in on somebody and you're switching this much footwork, man, you're gonna have somebody really, really fry about what this cat is doing.
See, I'm having some trouble with like the footwork regarding the after switching. Like for some reason, I don't know if I'm stepping forward or backward correctly.
Okay. One of the after the switches, The first one you move forward after you switch. In the second switch, you move back again. So if you watch, I'm moving, so if I just have a starting position, I'm moving forward, that's my first forward. I switch so that I can move forward again. But I don't need to switch to go back here now because I'm in my southpaw stance and I haven't moved back in my southpaw stance. So I move back and then I switch and go back. So you always move, if you're going forward, you move in the middle. If you're going back, you move in the middle. I mean switch in the middle, that's what I mean. So if I'm moving forward, look. I plan on taking 2 steps forward and 2 steps back. So after my first step forward and my first step back are the moments that I switch. My first step forward, I switch. This is my second step forward, so I don't switch. But my first step back, I switch. And then I'm good. So it's either your first step forward or your first step back. Right after those steps, you switch.
All right.
Does that help a little bit?
Yes. Yes, Sihing.
Okay. Give it a try. Give it a try. Yes, Colton. You're muted. You're muted, Colton. Oh, yeah. Unmute yourself. Oh, maybe I can unmute you, actually. I don't know. Yeah. What's up?
I don't have a question.
Oh, okay. Get back to work then.
I was just observing.
Oh, okay. Knees. All right, everybody, back to the original. Now think. Now all you're going to do is a jab, knee. But it's going to be your back leg. So what I'm going to do is jab, knee, switch, jab, knee, come back, jab, knee, switch, jab, knee. This is the hardest one by far because you're bringing your foot forward. It almost feels like a switch. It's going to trick your brain into thinking you're switching. So remember, take it slow. I'm going to jab, knee, switch, jab, knee, jab, knee, switch, jab, knee. This is where it becomes very important that you were picking up on the pattern before. Good job asking the question, Mr. Manaligod, because you need to have the pattern before you can start playing with it, because your hip is forward. So this is going to trick your brain into thinking you're switching, but you're not. You're just throwing the knee and bringing it back. And then when you come forward, you switch. So watch again. Watch again. Jab, knee, switch. That's my first step forward. Jab, knee. Don't switch, because that's my second step forward. But then my first step back. Jab, knee, switch. That's my first step back. And then jab, knee. I'm good. That's my whole circuit. So this one's gonna confuse some of you guys. Just go ahead and begin. Give it the best go. Today's a confusing class. That's what we're doing today, because that's how we learn. How's it looking? Keep it up, Brayden. Good. If you guys have any questions, do not be scared to ask any questions. All of you guys look pretty good, but if you start to get confused,
Hey, Braden, do you have a question, buddy?
Yes.
oh, what's
your
up, Brayden?
question?
I'm really confused by this move. I've never done it before.
Yeah, nobody's done this move before, Brayden. This is something we've been practicing the whole class, and we're adding on pieces. So this is the most difficult one we've done. However, it's important that if you're confused about the footwork or if you're confused about pieces, that we want to ask when it. So when did you get confused, Brayden?
I got confused right at the beginning.
Oh, see, that's where we want to ask the questions, then put it in the chat or whenever we go on breaks or even just coming up to the screen. But that's okay. We're actually about to move on, but this is something we can work on a little more next class you're in as well. We're going to be doing a lot of more coordination work. This is tricky, but remember, Brayden, we want to make sure that we want to answer your questions. We really want to help you, buddy. So I want you to try and always ask questions as soon as you're confused, and don't feel bad about asking questions because we want to help you, buddy, okay? What do we say?
Yes, sir.
Good job, buddy. Good job. All right, everybody else, we're gonna move into some basic mobility work. We were finishing off with some of this in level 2, but we're gonna do some in here, some spine and flexibility. So I was using all these balls I gave you guys visual representation. I gave you guys an auditory mantra, and then you guys saw it 100 different times. So I did the best I could given this environment. Other than that, it's important to make sure that when you go into something confusing like this, because this is confusing for adults. So the kids who are doing it and giving it a try, I'm very, very proud of you. That's an awesome thing for you guys to go for it. It's very important that when you see something that looks intimidating, when you see a lot of feet moving, a lot of hands moving, it looks like a lot, that you break down the pieces. You return to your breath and you break down the pieces and you ask the questions piece by piece, little by little, knowing that your teachers and instructors are so, so happy to help you guys out. So never be afraid to ask questions. That's what we're here for. And if you're confused, you're learning. And if you are convinced that you're capable of the task at hand, then you're correct. So I think it was like Henry Ford or something. He's like, it was some quote, but I'll paraphrase it poorly, is that he who thinks he can and he who thinks he can't are both correct. And what that means is that if you think you can, you probably can't. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, no one's gonna be jumping off buildings and flying or anything like that. That's not happening, sorry. However, most tasks, if you see a goal, like moving your feet, moving your hands, you see your instructor doing something cool, and you wanna do that, and you think you are capable of it, you are absolutely capable of it. But if you go into that thinking, no, there's no way I'm gonna end up there, I'm broken, I'm too young, I'm uncoordinated, I'm this and that, then yeah, you put yourself in that box. If you don't believe in yourself, there's no way you're gonna put in the same oomph that if you did. So remember to believe in yourself, guys. So as corny as that may sound, very, very important. We're here, feet together. Jefferson curls. A lot of you guys were here for the last one. Tuck the chin. Come on down nice and slow. Don't tilt the hips until you absolutely have to. My lower back should be bending first. Then I tilt the hips over. And that's what I'm doing. I'm repping those out. Get tall every time, so you're nice and tall, straight up, and then you reset every time. We do this for about 2 or 3 minutes. So keep going, guys. Bending over and coming back down. If you want, you can use a wall. So if you can see me on this wall, I come close to the wall, and I actually try to get as close to the wall as I can. And try not to let anything get closer to the wall than I have to. Keeping myself compressed as possible. And when I come up, I tilt the hips back. I don't want my head to hit the wall. Boom. That's a good way to really test it and see how compressive you can be. All right, nice. All right. Next one. Side to side. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it a little gentler. So all you're gonna do is rotate the feet and kind of hula in. Let the arms kind of glide. Move side to side, side to side. Just like this. Just like this. We got no level 1ers in sparring class today. What the heck is that? That's okay. We know. See, this is a good telltale, guys. That by the time you're level 2, it shows that you guys have revved up that commitment to getting your black belt. Notice the difference in level 2 students' quantity to level 1 quantity. Not that level 1 isn't a great class, and they're not committed. They are blue shirts still, and they're very committed. However, you can see that our level 2, they've ramped up their dedication. They're coming to all the classes possible. That's what we want to see. So every once in a while, so you can go low. So watch me. See how I'm low? I'm kind of bent. And then every once in a while, kind of elevate yourself and take it tall, like a ballerina. And then get a little more like a boxer, a little lower, a little more tactical. Here, and then come on up. Extend the knee, extend the spine. Think tall, like you're gonna spin, big spins, and then come down. Buckle yourself down. So I'm getting low, almost like a lunge position. I'm very, very low now. And then come on up. Good, and even try to extend to the spine. So if you see my back, I'll even try to do this now. Even kind of come back a little bit. Good, play with all that. Play with all that. Get comfortable, guys. Nice, nice. I like Mr. M throwing it. Nice. Good, get creative, guys. Loosen up, loosen up. Remember, you're martial artists. Artists. That is a part of it. Martial is the art of war. Art is art. There's quite a bit of style points in here. There's quite a bit of looseness and abstract behavior. That's what we want. There needs to be some pieces of creativity. Good, 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 good. Good. Now side to side. You're gonna look funny. You're like a slithering snake. So all you're gonna do is bend the knees, gentle bend in the knees. All you're gonna do is lead with the head. Come on over. Good. Like you don't know how to dance and you're figuring it out. Here, just waves. Move, lead with the head. I turn the head first. I turn the body. Turn the head first. Turn the body. I'm just wiggling. I'm just wiggling. We need to uncalcify that spine. You'll hear me always talking about the spine because people live without legs. People live without arms. People put titanium rods in their spine, but they never move the same. Good. Or as one of my older teachers said, he said, if you cut off a man's arms, he's still kicking, pun intended. If you cut off his legs, he's not kicking, but life goes on. If you take away his spine, he's not really a person anymore. It's a pretty simple little quote, but it's pretty straightforward. It's like the spine is the origin of your movement. Good spine, good movement, good practice. That's what we want. A lot of practitioners at their high level talk about the spinal awareness. Practitioners in everything from golf to gymnastics to mixed martial arts. They'll talk about spine placement, spine movement. Your highest level teachers and your highest level practitioners will always focus on the spine. It seems to be the common theme in any practice that requires movement. Good. Good. All right, last one. We're gonna get a little silly, okay? First, you will have a soft bend in the knees. Think those, you know, those little air dolls that you see outside of like businesses and stuff. Where it's like, come in here, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about when you see me. But the big air dolls. Yeah. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna bend the knees a little bit, and you come down, kind of fall. And then what you do is come up. And just kind of throw your arms in some way. Relax. Come on down. Throw your arms up. And then just kind of float. Come on down. You can even go a little sideways. So I get over here. Just like that. Everybody gets silly a little bit. Bend the knees. Come on down. And rip yourself back up a little bit. And let the arms float. Let the arms float. They're air. Yes. Good. Good job, guys. The kids always do really good. Getting the adults to not take themselves so seriously and relax sometimes is hard. Because trust me, it's not that serious. Life is never that serious. Nothing is worth taking that seriously. Absolutely nothing. It's all in play. It's all in jest. Good. Keep going. Keep going. Nice. Nice. Move however feels comfortable. But get a little out of your heads. Into your bodies a little bit. Good. Oh, good. Everybody's doing great, man. You guys are a fun crew. Sometimes it's so hard to get people loose. And Mr. Manaligod does a great job. He's always just like, all right, let's get loose. Let's chill. Like, I love that. Good. Nice, guys. Nice. All right, bring it back to some awareness, some structure. Good job, guys. I'm really impressed with what I saw with that last one because that's me as an instructor. I'm always impressed by the mental tasks and getting yourself to be like, oh my gosh, it's not a linear drill. It's not, I don't have all the directions to hide behind. I don't have my yes sirs and my standard attention to always guide me through the way. No, sometimes the hardest instruction is to improvise, is to get loose and do what you want. Those are the hardest instructions to follow for so many people. We call that the tyranny of choice. Super, super common thing. People get all the choices and they don't know what to do with them. The tyranny of choice. So, good work all around, guys. Let's go ahead and bow off sparring class. But you guys did an awesome job. Let's go ahead and bow. Oh, I'm going to make sure. Mr. Harrison, is he on? Is Mr. Harrison on? No, I don't think he's on right now.
I am on, sir.
I'm actually, wait, what's up?
I'm on.
Oh, can you give everybody here a red stripe, actually, the entire Villarreal family? And then we give Braden, Colton, Mr. Manaligod, and Joe, everybody red stripes for just doing an amazing job of that sparring class. That was a tricky, coordinated sparring class. Mr. Manaligod, awesome job on the questions. Everybody, great job, especially on some of those spine drills. You guys are taking that very seriously, taking on to the tension work. That stuff's not easy, but you guys did an outstanding job. So, all right. Then, all right, let's do a quick bow out, guys. So let's go ahead. We'll bow to the late gray. Use your black belt, sir. Bow to your Sihings. Use your black belt, sir. We'll do this right. Black belt creed. As a student of the martial arts, I live my life by black belt principles. Honesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, control, and indomitable spirit. Roll. Learn. Teach. Guide. Improve. Value and purpose. All right, guys. You guys are dismissed. Good work all around. Level 1. We got Brian in. That's it.
See you next week, guys.
See you guys.
All right, take care. Have a wonderful Easter weekend.
You as well, Joe. Happy Easter, bud.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, Villarreal.
Miss Ma.
All right, who do we got? We got Brian on. No, not Brian. That's Jake. It just says Brian. All right, perfect. All right. So just Jake.
I'm the only one here.
Yep. Nice. Nice. That's pretty awesome. So it looks like it's a private lesson for you, bud.
Oh.
All right. So what we're going to do is we already did a bow out, so we'll count that as a bow in. So go ahead and start with some jump rope footwork. Just start bouncing around. You're going to be doing this for like 5 minutes. So you're going to be on it for a while. You're like here, bouncing around. You can hop on one foot, hop on the other. You can start crossing the legs like this, crossing the legs. Super simple. You can start, boom, moving the feet around. You can kind of spin yourself around a little bit. Just get a little playful. Just get yourself warm. That's all I want to see. Good, nice, nice. You're gonna be doing this for about 5 minutes, bud, so get comfortable. Get comfortable. It's a high repetition day. Good, nice, nice. Keep it up, Jake. Keep it up. Good. Start wiggling the arms around. Let's start moving them around a little bit. Get a little creative. You can bounce on both feet together. Start turning the feet like this. All sorts of stuff, bud. Get creative. Get creative. That's what I want to see. Good. We're adding the art to martial arts. Good. All right, Jake, basic leg swing. We're gonna do some simple stuff today. It's gonna be an easy day for you, buddy. You're gonna be here, leg swing this way, leg swing in. Step, leg swing in, step, leg swing in. Nice. Now outward circles. Now you're gonna come in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. So when you bring that leg in, bring it around.
I can't believe no one is even here yet.
That's okay, bud. Since this is a private lesson, Jake, did you want to do, if we go a little more intense, do you want to do a quick, like a really good 30-minute session, or do you want to do the full hour?
I can do the full 1 hour.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Keep it up with your leg swings. All right, Jake, basic jab cross, super simple. Right here in your sundial, just jab cross. Straight, jab cross. Make sure your hands are up. You're keeping that good form. And don't turn the head. Don't turn the head, but don't get lazy. Look at me. Look at me. Know those key items. Don't bring the punches out, bud. Don't bring the punches out. Remember, they're straight out, straight in. Straight out, straight in. No fling, no flinging. Make sure it's straight up too. So you're pointing at the camera. Go a little like your nose height. So if your camera's down here, then you need to aim up like this. Aim like your nose straight out. Good. Like someone is your height and you gotta punch them in the face. Someone your height. Good. Nice. Good job, bud. Good job. All right, Jake. Now what you're gonna do, bring your feet kind of wide. Now you're gonna do is you're gonna breathe in, and when you come here, you're gonna interlace the fingers. So I'll show you all the way. So you're gonna bring in like see how my fingers come together. I'm gonna lift. I'm gonna go breathe out. Well, I'm gonna breathe in here. I'm breathing in. Then when I breathe out, I go. Bring my arms down, and then watch. When I come back up, breathe in. Listen. Listen. Bring it up. And look up. Make sure the breath is there. Breathe in on your way up and breathe out on your way down. In, up, out, down. Good. Keep that up a couple times. Keep it up. Keep it up, Jake. Take it a little slower. Try to breathe slow so you don't like. Yeah, it's nice and slow breaths. Good job keeping focused, Jake. All right. Next one you're going to do, super simple. Just rotating. Rotate the feet. Yeah. What I want you to do is play with, see how I can come low. And what I do is I go high. Like this. And I go low. So I kind of bring myself down. Like I'm nice and tactical, like a big bear or something creepy. And then I come up. Give it your all. Good, nice. And come down and then come up. Kind of spiral down and then come up. Nice, Jake, nice. Nice. All right, Jake, up and down. So watch my knees too. Bring the hands up and rip them down. Like you're tearing something off the wall, fast and hard. Good. All right, Jake, next one. So shoulders come forward. So that's my arms are loose. I'm just wiggling. Just wiggling. Yeah, good. Everything nice and loose and ready.
It's kind of like you're ragdolling.
Yep, you can.
Like your arms are like ragdolls.
Yep, you can speed it up or you can slow it down. Whatever you want to do. Make sure you lead in the shoulders. Lead in the shoulders. So the shoulders, look. The shoulders are what guide the motion. Go, keep it up, Jake. Keep it up. Good. Good, so now to the side. So you're gonna bring it in, you're gonna fatsa, so it'll be here. Be loose though, don't hurt your elbow. Shoot out. Don't shoot back like this, shoot out and away from your body like this. You can do one at a time if you want, like this. Good. All right, Jake. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do about a 5-minute break just because you're by yourself, and I want you to make sure you have time to get water. And make sure you go to the restroom so you don't have to too later or in the middle of class. But we're gonna come back at 12:23. So look at your clock. 12:23. So 5 minutes. I'm giving you a little longer breaks just because you're by yourself. You got some water, restroom break, anything you need. Be back in 5 minutes, bud.
Yes, sir. I want to do an extra.
Alrighty, we are back in black. So we're gonna work on today some basic pivots. We're gonna be working on this. So first, your left foot forward, and all you're gonna be doing is with your hands up. You're gonna be practicing keeping that foot in the same spot, which is rotating it in the same spot, and dragging the back foot nice and slow. We're gonna do this for a little bit. So go ahead and begin. Good, nice. Keep that front foot in the same spot. It should be on the same spot, and you're just rotating the back foot and sliding it behind. Just like that. And keep it up. This is the only time I'll give you permission to look at your foot, look at your front foot and make sure it's in the same spot. It's just rotating. Yes. Oh my God.
If I picked the 30 minutes, I would be done right now. I mean, five more.
Yeah.
5 more minutes. But instead I chose the hour one. I like the hours.
All right, now go ahead and switch your feet and start turning the other way. So your right foot's forward, in the other direction.
I just made a giant circle on my carpet, so I'm just following it.
Nice. Good. Now go back to your original one, the left foot, and add jab every time. Add a jab every time you move. So step, jab, step, jab, step, jab. Yep. Good. At the same time. So as soon as you take the step, throw the jab. So once the foot lands, yeah, the jab should come as soon as that first foot lands. Good. Whenever you're moving. Good. I'm not doing that. Good. All right, switch and then keep the jab. So switch the feet and then your jab is gonna be your other hand now because now you're doing southpaw. Good, good. And this is just switching stances, playing with both. Jake, you're doing a really good job of just committing to it, but sometimes it's hard to get the students to just commit to the work and do it for a long time because it is really important that you just repeat it and do it well and just sit and commit to your practice. And some people don't do that, but you're doing a really, really good job. I'm actually going to make sure Mr. Harrison knows. I don't think he's on right now, but I'll let him know.
He is on. He is on, but he's not on like the screen.
Yeah, but I'm going to send him a message saying red stripe for you. Just remember, you get lots of stripes from me if you commit to your work. Interesting. Red stripe for Jake.
I'm the only one in here. Wow.
Yeah. And so I'll give you a gold stripe at the end of class as well.
Ooh.
All right, Jake, come on up. We're gonna have a little chat. We're gonna have our little mat chat.
Okay.
So, what kind of stuff have you, other than doing lots of classes, what other kind of things are you working on right now during the quarantine? What kind of stuff are you doing?
Wait, what was the question again? I'm sorry.
No problem, no problem. What kind of stuff are you doing during the quarantine? Are you playing lots of video games? Are you reading lots of books? Are you still doing homework? Or what kind of stuff do you have going on during this quarantine?
I'm still doing homework.
Nice, nice.
Just
What
not
kind of
today.
Just not today. What kind of homework you got?
Got like some like STEM scope stuff.
STEM
Some
scope, what's
homework.
that?
Well, it's just a thing on like on our like school thing where there's like assignments and there's like you can draw on it and there's like videos.
Interesting, interesting. And so what's like the subject that you're learning doing that? Is it an art class or is it like a science? Like what is that?
It's math.
It's math. Interesting. And so what kind of math are you going into right now? Like and what grade are you in again?
I'm third.
You're in third grade? So you guys are probably doing like, are you guys into like multiplication and division and stuff yet? Like,
Yeah, we're learning fractions right now.
oh, learning fractions. Nice.
I already know some.
Nice. And what kind of fractions do you know? Let's hear some. What are the ones you've learned recently that you know?
I know almost all of them. I know the 8s, I know the 6, I know the 2s, I know the 1 holes. I know all
Nice.
those.
Cool, cool. So is math your favorite subject? What's your favorite subject you're working on?
Math.
Really?
Yes.
Nice, nice. And why do you like math so much? What makes you think it's fun?
It's so interesting in a little bit, and I really like I just like doing it. I don't know why. I just really, really like doing it.
Interesting. That's really cool. It's interesting that you also don't know why either. That's really cool. So you may like it because it's kind of straightforward. Like this numbers
Yeah,
don't.
something like that.
Yeah, it's very straightforward. And you can just sit down and do it and practice it, and you'll get better at it and you'll understand it more. And numbers are continuous, and so that's kind of nice too because it's just like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know how to count, and then you know how to. Yeah.
And I do some spell reviews on that computer.
Oh.
That computer right there.
Nice. Now, what's a hard word that you learned how to spell recently? Think of the hardest one you know or that you learned recently.
Man, I can't know. I don't know what that is.
Think of another one then.
Oh, okay, I got it. It's pliosaur. It's one of these dinosaur names.
Pliosaur. Dang. How do you spell
It's
that?
P-L-I-S. I know it starts with P-L-I and S.
It might be P-L-I-A. You said it was pliosaur?
Oh, yeah, pliosaur. There's no sword.
It sounded out like that. Yeah.
It is kind of like Nessie. That's what it's called. Nessie is a pliosaur.
Oh, okay, I know what you mean. It's a water dinosaur with like a long neck, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really
One
cool.
of these long. Yeah, it's something like that.
That's pretty cool. That's really funny. Interesting.
Yeah,
So you learn spelling and math. What are you learning in science right now? Are you doing a science class?
I don't do science class. Well, I do it sometimes.
Nice.
And if I get that homework, if I get science, on that, I mostly do math on that.
Nice, nice.
Mostly homework.
That's really good. That's really good. And so the reason I ask you all these questions about like the homework and things you're keeping up is because it's really important during this time that we keep up and maintain those, those good habits. We make sure that we're still educating ourselves and we're not wasting our time. So I have a quote for you real quick, and it may not be a perfect quote, but somebody really, really profound, really cool, somebody who's really important said that there's no such thing as free time or spare time. There's only lifetime. Now, what do you think that means? There's no free time. There's no spare time. There's only lifetime.
I don't know what that means. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of one.
I'll give you like 30 seconds. Try and think. Give a guess on what do you think that means, and then I'll let you give you the answer. Think about it. No spare time. There's no such thing as spare time. There's no such thing as free time. There's only lifetime. All right, buddy. Time's up. That's okay. That's okay. So I'll explain it to you, and it's a really cool meaning. So what that means is that none of the time that you have that's available should be treated like, oh, it's just extra time that I can waste, or it's spare time that I don't need to do anything with. I can just watch Netflix or just lay around and do nothing, or I can just play around and mess around, and it doesn't matter. I can just whatever. It's not to treat it like it's spare or it's extra time. It's important to note that all of the time that you live is lifetime. It's time that you are alive on this earth. You are living. And so therefore, it's important that you take every moment that you can to be the best that you can be, to practice, to work hard, to develop things, to care about the people, your loved ones and your family, to make sure that they know that you care about them and love them, to play with your siblings or to play with your friends, things like that, to make sure that you're spending your time doing the things that mean a lot to you. Meaning you're spending your lifetime. You're not wasting time like, oh, I'll just lay in bed, or I'll just eat this thing, or I'll just watch TV all day, and and then you don't feel fulfilled. You don't even remember everything you saw on the TV. It doesn't mean that much to you. It's important to remember that you don't have that extra time or that free time. You're only spending your lifetime. And you have to think about that, because you only have one life to live, and you want to live it to the fullest, and you want to see all the beautiful things in the world, and you want to do everything you possibly can to make sure that your life is awesome. You want to make sure that your life, you can go out and see the world, and you can go out and be with all the people you care about, and go out and train and black belt and all those things. You want to do all those amazing things, and you have to work for them, and you have to make sure you're using your lifetime wisely, that you're not wasting any of it, that you're treating it like, that's why if it's extra, it's spare, then you don't really treat it like much. But if you're like, oh my gosh, this is my lifetime, this is my life, then does that thing sound more important? I'm like, oh, it's spare time, it's extra time. Which one sounds more important, extra or spare, or life?
Life.
Exactly. So that's what we're looking at, is we're looking at this time as lifetime, time that you are still living. The clock is still ticking, So it's important for us to spend that time doing quality things that mean a lot to us. Does that make sense, Jake?
Yes, no wonder there's such thing called lifetime.
Exactly. It's lifetime, not free time, not spare time, not extra time, not wasted time, lifetime. That's what we want to treat it like. Treat it like it's important, because every breath you take is important. Every second you live on this planet is important. And you should treat it like that. So let's move on to some basic boxing work, buddy.
Oh, boxing work. Ooh.
Yeah, come on up. So now all we're going to practice is our basic hooks. You're going to have your sound stance like this. Your hands are up. And what you're going to do is practice in front of your face. You're going to go like this. Boom. Practice our hooks. Good. Nice. Those look really good, Jake. Keep it up. You're going to do these for like 3 minutes, so be prepared. You're going to do it for a long time. Keep it up. Keep the rotation, though. You're keeping the rotation. See my feet? See my feet turning? Push. Yeah, but I keep my head forward. And I turn. And see how my elbow's up high? Boom. 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 Just like that. Good. Nice, Jake. Nice. Keep it up, bud. Good. Now turn into uppercuts, and over here, turn like this. Boom, 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 boom. And make sure my hands stay up, kind of. I go here and I go push, push. I don't want to bring it all the way down here. I want to bring it pretty. Good. Keep the other hand up. Keep your face protected. Keep the other hand up when you throw your hooks. So if I throw a hook, so when I throw an uppercut with this hand, so watch. When I throw an uppercut with this hand stays up in my face. Boom. 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 Once you throw the, yeah, good. Nice, Jake. Good correction, but that's progress. I'm gonna tell Mr. Harrison to give you another red stripe.
Which equals a golden stripe.
True. Oh, here we go. Make sure that's typing. Oh,
I wonder how much stripes when we come back to the studio.
we'll see. Let's see how many you accumulate. He's keeping track of them, so everybody's gonna get a lot of stripes. The people who do
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stripes. You might need more tape.
No, honestly, yeah, we're going to buy a bunch of extra. Good, nice. That looks really good. Good. All right. Now, what I want you to do, you're going to sit near the screen, but you're going to face away from the screen just like this. And all I want you to do is for 5 minutes, you're going to focus on your breath. I want you to breathe in.
Okay.
And don't get distracted. Keep your hands on your belly, looking forward, and focusing on your breath. I want to hear it. I want to hear that good breath. You can close your eyes. Good, Jake. Good. Just keep focusing. Good. I'm going to put a timer on for 5 minutes.
Ooh, a timer.
Timer and 5-minute timer. There we go. Keep it up. Keep focused. 5 minutes just started. Good. Keep it up, bud. You're doing good. Keep with the focus. Good. Almost halfway there. Keep it up. Keep your breath. I'll join you. I'll join you for some breath.
If you hear something in the background, it's just my dog.
That's okay. Keep focused, but keep focused on your breath. Gotta be still. Gotta know how to be still. Big breaths. Breath check. Keep a big breath. Yeah, big breaths. Good. Nice. Good. Keep it up, keep it up. We got about a minute left. All right, Jake, bring it on back, bud. That was 5 minutes. Good job, bud.
Wow.
I know, it feels like it's a lot longer when you're being still, right?
Yeah.
Always feels a lot longer when you're not entertained. So that's an important lesson too, is to remember that sometimes it's not, the most important thing in life is not that you're entertained. It's that you're striving for something, that you exist and you have purpose. That's more important. So having the purpose of practicing, having the purpose of being a more calm, still martial artist, to have that confidence, to have that kind of that efficiency where you're not like, I'm a fighter, like you're more like, you're calm, but you're tactical. You know what I mean? Like you're very strong, but you're not abrasive, you're not aggressive. That's important. So, and that's how we do that, through stillness. We want to make sure that our minds are sharp as well as our bodies. And so that's very, very important that we take time to reflect and we take time to be still, to think about every, it felt like 7 minutes. You're typing that in your title, bud.
What?
That's not in the chat. That's funny. So that's very, very important, is to do that. So what we're going to do for the last 10 minutes, I think.
Well,
I'm trying to think of what we should do for the last. We probably do some spine flexibility. So come on up, bud.
I wanted to do a burnout.
You want to do a burnout?
Yeah.
Okay, come on up. We'll do a burnout. We're going to
I'm
start
gonna
with.
move that chair out of here.
So you have speed 1 through 5. Okay, bud, we're going to keep switching up. We just have one speed. So all you're doing is not sound that, you're just popping and punching. And I'm going to give you 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And so 1 is going to be like this, like 2 is
Wow.
like, 3 is like this, 4 is like this, and 5 is like.
5 is what you get.
And I'm gonna
5 is when you get like all like out of control like this.
Make sure you're focused, bud. Make sure you focus. And I'm going to tell you the numbers to be at. So right now, start at 1. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Start with like a boom, 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 boom. Now kick it up to a 2. Keep it there. Keep it there. You'll be here for like probably 5 or 6 more minutes. So you better get comfortable. Make sure you're breathing. Kick it up to a 3. So we got 2 more to go. So be careful. Good. Don't go too fast. Good. That was good. Now let's see 4. Good. Now let's see 5. Nice, nice. I can get back down to 3.
Okay.
Focus. We're going to be changing numbers. Back down to 1. Up to 5. Get up. And 4. Slow down just a little.
Ow.
That's okay. That's okay. Keep focused, bud. And 2. A little faster than your 1. Just a little faster. Good. Nice. And 1. Nice. Now 3. Good job, buddy. Good job having control.
I'm fine with 3s.
4. 5. Whatever you got, bud. When you got, put it out there. After 1. After 1 for just a little bit. Get your breath back. Get your breath back. We want the burnout. We're burning out. back up to 3.
All right, I'm fine with that. I'm not fine with 4 and 5s. Oh, yeah.
Don't get too comfortable. We're still gonna hit some 4s and 5s. Four. This last minute or 2. 5. Here we go. Let's get 30 seconds to 5. Keep it up. 30 seconds. Move those feet. Move those feet.
Ow.
Said you wanted to burn out. We're burning out.
I know. It just hurts. I don't really like. It hurts so at my stomach.
I know what you're talking about.
What?
I know what you're talking about. It's called stitching. It's when you cramp in your ribs. All right. So that was pretty solid, good. So Jake, go ahead and say attention. All right,
Yes, sir.
but you did an awesome job. We'll break a little early just because we got some other people coming in and whatnot. And you did a whole class. So I'm going to give you a gold stripe. I'm going to send that to Mr. Harrison. To say Jake gold stripe. I'll tell that to him as well. So, Jake gold stripe. So good job, but I see you breathing heavy. Good job on the burnout session. So let's go ahead and do a quick bow out for you so you can take a little break and breathe it. All right.
Yes, sir.
Come on back, bud. Let's bow like great. Future black belt.
Future black belt, sir.
See? Future black belt.
Future black belt, sir.
What's our goal, Jake?
Black belt beyond, sir.
Excellent, bud. So you can go ahead and pause off and you can go ahead and sign off. It was good to have you, Jake. I'll see you soon, buddy.
Bye.
And then basic class, we will be starting in about 4 or 5 minutes. We'll be starting in regular time, so at 1 o'clock. I'll be right back to get some water. Oh my gosh. So it looks like we got Reagan and Lexi on. Hi guys, welcome in, welcome in. Perfect, perfect. So let's go ahead and do a bowing for you guys. We'll start warm up. All right.
Bowing.
Repeat after me. We'll start right. Students greet. I develop.
I develop
Myself.
myself
Physically.
physically
And mentally.
and mentally
Based.
based
On the studio.
on the studio
Martial arts spirit.
martial arts spirit.
I will only fight.
I will only fight.
To protect.
Protect
My life.
my life.
The lives of others.
My joy.
I achieve.
I achieve
My fullest.
my fullest
Potential.
Potential.
Developing.
Developing.
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Honesty.
honesty
And strength.
and strength.
All right, guys, so we're gonna start with something pretty simple. You're gonna start with just switches, just stand switches. So 1 foot's forward, 1 foot's back, and you're just gonna start kind of switching the feet around, moving them front and back. Nice and simple. Keep your weight in the middle. Don't put your weight too far forward on this way, and don't put your weight too far back. Put it right in the middle, and just boom, boom. Jump and switch the feet. Jump and switch the feet, just like that. Good. And so I've been doing this for like 3 hours, so I'll be watching you guys, but I'm already kind of sore and toasted, so I'll be watching you guys. 3 hours of training will do that. Good. Keep it up, Lexi. Good job. And right away, I'm going to go ahead and give Reagan a blue stripe here for doing such a good job coming in with good energy and everything like that. Awesome. Nice work. Keep it up, Lexi. Keep it up. Keep it moving. Nice work, Lexi. Nice, nice. Very fast. Good. And there goes Lexi with a blue stripe as well. I'm going to make sure you guys get lots of stripes today because you're the only 2 in here. So there will be a prime opportunity. All right. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Good. Nice, nice. Good. Now 2 on each foot. 2 on each foot. Now moving on. 2 on one foot, 2 on the other. 2, 2, 2, 2.
Let's jump on one leg and yeah. Keep your hands up. Stay balanced.
Good, nice. Just two. Nice and good, good. Very good. Both of you guys, excellent. Good, nice. Now what you're gonna do is a toe tap. So look at my back foot. My back foot's back here like this, a toe tap. Put you here, and I'm gonna kick you over back like this. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. So I am leaning forward with this one. It's just a toe tap to the back. My toe barely touches. Just like that, good. Make sure you lean a little forward so your back foot doesn't have any weight on it. Good. Now, some basic bear crawl transition. So you guys both have a little bit of space. So Lexi, you can go across, and then Reagan looks like you have a little space. So you're gonna do bear crawls, but you're just gonna do 2 walks forward, 2 walks back. So watch what I do. You got all forward like this. I'm gonna go 1, 2, maybe 3. And I'll come back. I'll go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. You just kind of with the space you got, move back and forth, keeping on your hands and feet. Go ahead and begin, guys. We're gonna do this for about 2 minutes because I know it's been a while since you guys have probably done bear crawls. Nice, good job, Lexi. That was awesome. And Reagan, looking good. Awesome. Both of you young ladies doing a good job on your bear crawls. Welcome in,
Tim.
So we're just doing bear crawls, like a couple forward and a couple back. We're gonna do this for a couple minutes because this is a good one. Crawling is a very, very excellent movement pattern. So we're gonna use it a lot. Good. Good. Now nice and soft. Come on back. Outward kick. So watch what I'm doing. I'm gonna bring my foot in over my other foot like this, like they're crossed. I'm gonna bring it up and around. 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 Just like that. Keep it up. High up and around. Big circle. Like you have to kick over a chair that's in front of you. You have to go. Whew. Whew. Just like that. Good job, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. Good. All right, always adding in the martial arts. So now the feet together like this or about shoulder width. Now make sure to remember to rotate your feet when you do this. This is going to be for your hooks. So you're going to have your hands up. And you're going to go boom, boom, boom. Notice how my elbow's high. My elbow's high like this. And bring it across and pull it down. Bring it across and pull it down. Bring it across and pull it down. Boom, boom, boom. Lexi, that was amazing. Nice work, young lady. That was really good. Good. And Reagan, not bad, but let's make sure that you want to bring it across the face like this, straight across. Just like that. Nice, Reagan. Nice, nice. So usually people have the elbows too low, but yours are a little too high. So that's actually a better problem to have, in my opinion. But we'll make sure Lexi gets another green stripe just for doing such a good job. Well, not another green stripe. She'll get our first green stripe. Lexi, green stripe. Write this all down. Tim, make sure you rotate your feet, bud. Turn your feet in. The direction you're hooking. No, rotate the feet so they go like this whenever I throw a hook. My feet rotate in. Yes, just like that. Good. Nice, nice, nice. Now remember, Tim, so what we don't want to do, which is a common problem, is we don't want to throw across this way. That's not the goal. It's not to go like this. It's to, I'm still punching in front of me. I'm rotating the hips. The punch is powerful in front of me. I don't want to punch over that way. I'm still punching in front of me. Still pretend there's a person in front of you or a target or a punching bag or something. I say person only because most of the time if you ever have to defend yourself, it's probably going to be a person. I hope none of you guys are fighting bears. You'll probably lose that fight.
Don't fight bears.
That's our character talk for the day. Don't fight bears. You just don't be where bears are. So Alaska, off limits. Good, nice, nice guys, good, good. Good. All right, similar thing, uppercuts. So you're gonna be here. You can have your sawdust stance or you can have your feet together, whatever you're comfortable with. I like sawdust stance myself. I'm gonna lift up, boom, boom, boom. See how I'm rotating my feet still? Take that upward. Good, nice, nice. Make sure the other hand that isn't punching is protecting your face. So look, boom, I bring it to my face. Boom, bring it to my face. Boom, bring it to my face. Always after you punch, bring it back to your face. Don't bring it down, don't go up and down. Don't go like that. Up, bring it back. Up, bring it back. Up, bring it back. Good, that's some of our simple mobility work to finish us off for our warm-up. So now you're gonna do is only flat foot, forward, and flat feet, just like this. I'm gonna squat, nice and low as I can, with flat feet, don't come up to the toes. And when I come up, I'm gonna go into like a calf raise, my toes come off the ground. Barely, little squat jumps. But keep it in the same spot. Good, take it slow. Try not to fall. Simple squat jumps, guys. I like to bring the hands forward, and when I come up, bring them back. Nice, nice. Keep it up, Lexi, keep it up. We're still doing squat jumps. Got about probably 10 more seconds before we'll break for some water. All right, everybody. So come on up. What you guys gonna do, you got about 3 minutes for water, restroom break, or anything else you might need. Come back, we'll be back at 1:16, and we'll go into some techniques, some basic boxing techniques for you guys today, and some pivots and some kicks, so it'll be cool. All right, guys. So we are back in session, ready to go. So what we're gonna start with is some basic footwork that's actually kind of tricky. So you guys want to pay good attention. Actually, we'll do it the easier route. In our level 2, we did some pretty advanced footwork, but I'm gonna break it down very small for you guys just because we're still getting a taste of what footwork feels like. So what I want you to do is you're gonna be in your sundial stance, just like this. 1, 2, 3. Now what you're gonna do is you're gonna step with your front foot, and you're gonna slide the back foot. Step with the front foot, slide with the back foot. Step with the front foot, slide with the back foot. So you're gonna do, we'll just do 2. 2 forward, and then 2 back. But watch what happens when I go back. So step, slide. Now if I move back, I do not want to move my front foot first because I'm going back. So I move my back foot first, step, slide, step, slide. So I want you to focus nice and slow. You're gonna go step, slide, step, slide, step, slide, step, slide. Bend the knees a little bit. See, I'm kind of this active. I don't want to be stiff like this. Don't be stiff. Move in. I'm kind of bouncing a little bit. I'm going to step, slide, step, slide, step, slide, step, slide. Just like that. Go ahead and begin, guys. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. We'll do this for about 3 minutes. I want to see how good you guys can do. With the hands up, elbows low. Remember the cage. Don't want to fan. Don't fan it. Elbows low, just like this. Boom, good. And your hands should not be on your face. It should be near your face. Good. Hands up, step, slide, step, slide. Let's go. Good. Practice makes permanent. Because perfection is not what we're going for. No such team. No, come here. I'm going to sit and I'm going to watch your guys' form. Lexi, I see it moving. Young lady, keep it up. Keep it up. No stopping. Good. We stop at our breaks only. Good job, Reagan. That looks awesome. Reagan's getting a blue stripe for that. Actually, that's her second one, so we're going to give her a green stripe. Green stripe. Reagan. There we go. I sent that to Mr. Harrison. That's why I'm speaking it all funny. I had to text it Tim. All right. And Tim, for coming on with good energy all the time. You come on a lot, too. I'm going to give Tim a blue stripe real quick. Just because he's always here, always has such a good attitude, always ready to train. Love it. Good. Good. All right. Now, kiddos, switch your feet. Now your right foot's going to be forward. You're going to step, slide forward and back. We're going to get used to that ambidextrousness. I don't even know if ambidextrousness is the way to, ambidexterity would be the word. Good. Oh, I like that Cynthia's on too. That's awesome. That's really cool. By the way, just so you guys know, right now, currently, family members and siblings are welcome to join in as long as they can keep focused, of course. If they become a distraction, then you might have to boot them as the students. But if you have any family members or anything like that that want to try out the virtual classes, they are more than welcome. I know Sifu's giving out like 40 or 50 stripes for like 40 stripes, I believe, for referrals and whatnot. So that's a cool thing. And I know there's also like a tuition savings or something like that if the parents are listening. There's some cool stuff. Talk with Sifu about it. All right. Good. Make sure you're still facing the front though. Don't turn to the side. Make sure you're facing the way you're moving. So you still want to look forward. Good. Nice. Nice. And step, slide. Keep that distance. Don't bring that foot up too close to the other one, Reagan. Make sure it still keeps the distance away from the other foot so they don't come up near. Nice, Reagan. Nice. Good job. Good job. Yes. There it is. There it is. Much better, much better. All right, guys. So come on up. Now we're gonna practice something a little harder, okay? Find yourself a space that you can move around in a circle. Your front foot is gonna stay planted. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna slide the back foot behind you. And you're gonna try to keep this foot stays planted. I'm just rotating it. And I'm sliding in a circle just like this. And you get used to moving all around with my footwork. Just like that. Slide your back foot back. Yes. Make sure that front foot stays in the same place. Oh, and Tim, don't try to continuously spin like that, like you're a slow ballerina. I want you to make sure that every time it's kind of a slide, pause, slide, pause, slide, pause, slide, pause. Just like that. Get your stance back in order every time. And so the easy way to think of this, guys, is like this. Watch me real quick. Is my back foot, my heel on the back side of my foot is an arrow. Think like an arrow that comes out that way towards my back heel. And I need to move my foot that way, my heel. I move towards my heel on my back foot. I go. And it's just running in a circle. Yes, my heel is the arrow. It's the direction I'm moving. Take it slower, Lexi. You shouldn't be spinning that fast. It should be very slow. It should be little motions like this. Little movement, little movement. Be sure to slide that foot. That front foot should just kind of rotate and the back foot should slide. Good, nice. Come on, classes, dear. Good. All right, guys. Back to the footwork. So come on in, back to the linear footwork. We're going to add some jabs to the mix. Make sure we're getting some punches in there too, guys. It takes time to get all these patterns down, so just give yourself some grace. I'm giving out strikes, so you guys are doing good work. If you're getting strikes, you're doing a good job. Don't beat yourself up. Make sure you're going like, I'm doing a good job. I'm learning these things. We're doing the basic techniques. I'm doing a good job. I'm going to get the basics down so that when I end up in a blue shirt, when I end up in leadership towards my black belt, I'll have all these prepared. That's what we want to make sure. I'm here. Now what I'm going to do is when I step, my left hand, so the same one as our front foot, I'm going to step and I'm going to throw a punch. And then when I slide my back foot, I pull it back. So they happen at the same time. Watch again. When I step, I throw a punch. And then when I slide my back foot, it comes back to my face. Boom, 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 boom. And then we're not going to go backwards today, so just step back and reset your stance. So every time, make sure you go 1, 2, 3. Maybe you do 4 or 5. You're going to go step, slide, step, slide, step, slide, step, slide. Take it slow, guys. Once you're done, you come back, you reset. 1, 2, 3. Step, slide, step, slide, step, slide. Just like that. Go ahead and begin, guys. I'm going to be giving out strikes for good form. So I'm looking. So step, throw your punch, slide, pull the back leg. Step, throw the punch, slide, pull the back leg. Welcome on, Garrett. Step, throw the punch, slide, pull the back leg. And so, Lexi, go ahead and switch your stance. So you're switching your feet. It's going to be your other hand that's throwing the, yeah, good. Feet and, yes, it's your left side. Good job, Reagan. That looks awesome. Tim, that looks awesome. Good. Good job setting up, resetting every time. Once you come back, reset it. So stand at attention and then reset it every time you come back. Nice. Step slide. Now don't bring that foot all the way up, Reagan. Remember, it has to be still whenever I step slide. Watch this. Watch this, Reagan. So remember, when I step slide, I can't bring my foot up. No, 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 no. When I'm here and I step slide, I have to go. See, I'm still the distance. I'm still the distance. Just a small step and slide. I don't want to bring it up to my foot. Step slide with a jab. So forward movement, anterior movement with a jab. Nice, nice. And Tim's doing them backwards. Interesting. Good job. It's a little more advanced, but you're a mid-gold, so you've been doing this for a minute. About 6 months, actually. So good job. Good. All right, now we're going to challenge. You guys ready for a challenge? All right, now we are going to do them backwards. Actually, we'll stick with the lateral. We'll try the lateral first and see how we do with that before we go. Because backwards is very hard. It actually is very confusing just when you start moving backwards and throwing jabs. So what we're going to do, very simple. You're going to start here in your sanda. So I'm set up. 1, 2, 3. And then what I'm going to do is when I slide my back foot, I'm going to throw a jab. So I'm going to go boom, 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 boom. Just this speed, no faster. Boom, 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 boom. Just like that. That's what I want to see. Go ahead and begin. You're rotating on your front foot and your back foot is sliding. You're throwing a jab each time. Good job all around. Goodness. Garrett, keep moving, bud. You got on a little late. You got to get you caught up.
Are we starting at 1:30 or 1?
We start at 1 on Saturdays.
I did not know that. Okay, well.
Do you guys have a copy of the schedule?
Apparently not. So that's
Oh, here, I can get Seafood. I can have Seafood send you guys another copy via email as well.
That'd be great. Thanks.
Perfect. But he's welcome to stay on for the next, and he'll still get credit for class because I know you guys tried. I thought maybe just there was some technical errors. But yeah,
no,
he'll
not
still
at all. Okay.
Yeah, because he's still got 15 minutes of practice.
All right, we're going to start up now, and they'll just keep on going.
Perfect, perfect. Glad to have him on. So let's hop on in, Garrett. Let's hop on in. So what we're doing, Garrett, I'll show you again, buddy. Everybody else, if you want to see it again, everybody else, you can also watch as well. But I'm going to show this to Garrett. So what we're going to do, we're going to set up our sundial stance just like this. And all I'm going to do is I'm sliding my back foot. So my front foot stays. My front foot is like planted, like it's heavy and I can't move it. So I'm going to move my back foot like this. I'm going to slide behind. I'm going to start to move just like this. But because we're a little advanced right now, we've actually moved on. This is what we started with. Now we're adding the jab. So I think because you're very smart here, I think you're going to be able to add the jab. So we're going to be here. You're going to go boom, boom. So every time you slide, you throw a punch with that front leg hand, that jab hand. Boom, 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 just like that. That's what we're doing right now. So give her a go. Give her a try. Let me see if I can help you. Nice. And so it's just the back foot moving, buddy. It's just your back foot that's going to move. Your front foot won't move. It looks like you're not rotating on that front foot. It looks like the back foot is not sliding. But that's okay. The punch was perfect and your rotation was perfect. But watch. This foot that's in front is going to stay. See how it stays there as I rotate? Just staying in the same spot. I'm just spinning my back foot. Just the back foot. So give it a try, Garrett. Give it a try. Everybody else, you're doing a really great job. Good job with the repetitions. A lot of these things are spending a lot of time repping them out. Repetition is the mother of mastery, as they say. or as I say. And I heard from somebody, I didn't make that up. I promise it's not made up. All right. Good job all around, guys. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna move on to a little bit of burnout work, guys, because I need to see you guys moving and sweating. I wanna see some of that. So we're gonna play a quick game. It's called 1 through 5. So you're gonna start, it's like this. So see how I'm on one foot, I'm throwing the punch, I'm just kind of. But you have 1 speed, 2 speed, 3 speed, 4 speed, and 5 speed. So I'm gonna show you. So 1 is kind of soft, and then 2 is gonna get a little faster. 3 is about here, a little faster. 4 is here. And then 5, you should barely be able to talk to them. So you can get really, really wicked fast with your hands. So you guys are gonna start with a basic 1 like this, very slow. And when I tell you guys to speed up, either 2, 3, 4, or 5, you guys are gonna move around at those speeds, but make sure you're listening for the number. So right now you're at 1. Rev it up to 2. Rev it up to 3. Make sure they're straight punches, straight out. Rev it up to 4. Straight out in front of you. Get used to the idea of firing those muscles. We've got to fire them fast. Good, elbows still low. Elbows still low. And 5. Let's see it all out there, full speed, full speed. Nice, Lexi's killing it. Nice. You gotta move the feet too, Tim. It helps a lot. Good. Now back to 1. Back to 1. Slow it down. All the way. It's gotta be light now. Remember, so it's important to control the speed too, so now I'm here. See how the foot that I'm on is the hand that I'm punching. If I land on this foot, I throw that punch. That's what allows me, because I can't just get really fast like this. I have to move the feet to fire the body, to fire the core, to get the punches fast. So I wonder if this can even pick it up. Everybody pause real quick. I want to show you guys how fast you can get real quick. Let's see, I don't even know if the camera will pick this up because the frame rate's not that great. It's not because I'm that fast, it's just the frame rate's not too good. Let's see if you can watch this. That's what we're going for, is that full speed, shooting straight out, elbows aren't high, my punches aren't rotating, they're just boom, 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 boom. That's what we want. Super speed. So come on back up. We're gonna move through it again. So start at 1. Go up to 2. Go up to 3. Let's see a little speed in there, just a little speed. 4. And 5. Put it all out there, put it all out there. Good. All right, everybody pause. Now, we're gonna move on to hooks, uppercuts. So it's the same thing, but instead of doing like this, I'm gonna go like this. So what I'm gonna do is watch this again go, guys. I want you to pay attention. So everybody attention real quick. Yes, sir, good job. So, when I'm on this foot, this is the hand that's punching. When I'm on the other foot, it's like this. I don't wanna be opposite like this. I wanna go like this. Because it's gonna be slow. And you go on the same side. Same thing with this, I'll show you how fast you can go. You start slow. That's how fast you want to be moving. You want to be able to move quick, super fast. So, start with 1. We're going to go. I may look a little silly right now, but we're training the muscles how to fire right. And then 2. Three. 4. And 5. And slow it down to 3. Now I'm gonna change the numbers on you guys. Three speed, keep it up. Now 2 speed. Now 4 speed. Now 1 speed. And we're gonna do about a 30-second burnout, so 5 speed, let's go. 5 speed, speed it up, guys. That is amazing, you guys look awesome. Keep it up, Garrett, keep it up. Nice. All right, everybody, real quick, come on up, attention. So it looks like everybody's probably gassed. Raise your hand if you're breathing heavy or sweating. I'm definitely doing both of those things. All right. Sometimes the younger students don't want to raise their hand, but you guys actually all raise your hand. So I'm proud that you guys were honest and you guys are like, man, that's tough stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a quick 2-minute break, and then we're going to come back, and for the last couple minutes, we're going to stretch ourselves out and everything so that we feel really good and not too sore tomorrow. So 2 minutes, come back at 1:39 about and get some stretching in. So go get some water, restroom break. All right, looks like we're almost all back. Basic class. I am so proud of how good you guys are doing. And I'm gonna send to Mr. Harrison, because Garrett, you came in a little late, but you did put in awesome work. So I wanna make sure you get a green stripe real quick. I'm gonna send it to Mr. Harrison so he knows to give it to you. Very good. Awesome work, everybody. It's so good today. You guys did some basic pivots, some jabs, some footwork movements. You guys did an awesome warm up. You guys got some speed work in. Not oftentimes we get to do speed work with the basic class, but it will make you so much faster. It's amazing. So let's get into some stretching, guys. Let's get some basic movements in to finish this out. So first, for our shoulders, what we're gonna do is, it's best if you have a wall. So find something you can put your hands on or a wall. Just something, Lexi behind you looks like you got something. Garrett, there might be something next to you or maybe the couch. But all you're gonna do is watch me. I'm gonna put my hands on the wall like this. And I'm gonna bend my knees. I'm gonna walk back until I put my hand all the way through my shoulders so I can stretch them like this. I'm gonna stretch them. And if you need to use the ground and you have nothing to put your hands on, which I think most of you do, you can do this. And stretch your shoulders like this. But go ahead and find a place. Every once in a while, come up to breathe. Make sure you're breathing when you're stretching. But every once in a while, come up to move them around and then go back into it. Just like this. You can kind of bounce into it like I am, like this. You kind of bounce. That's okay. Bounce the shoulders. Good. Let me see how everyone's doing. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Looks like Lexi found some. That's awesome. The higher your hands, the more you can bring your body down and stretch the shoulders. So bring your head all the way through your hands the best you can. Nice, Tim. I saw that switch. Good. Good. All right, everybody, come on down. Now you're going to be on the ground. Now watch. It's a crab stretch. So my hands are back here, so I'm going to come over here so you can see. My hands are on the ground like I'm going to do crab walks. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep my hands. I'm going to walk my feet forward. So I'm stretching the shoulders like this. Super deep stretch. Good. All right. So the shoulders should be nice and solid. Now what we're going to do is we're going to loosen up the shoulders. So everybody, we're going to do something kind of funny. The spine and shoulders. So come on up. This is our last one we're going to do. It's just a super simple little finisher for the stretch. So raise your hand if you've ever seen those air dolls outside of like businesses and things like shops that go like this, that look like this. I'm going to show you. You like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Good, nice. You all raised it. I love that. I don't think you all know what I'm talking about. So, because sometimes Mr. Harrison and Mr. Waylon sounds kind of crazy when he tries to explain things like that. So, but you guys all understood, so the message got across. So what you guys are going to do is you're going to bend the knees a little bit, and you're going to come all the way up. So watch how creative I can be. I come down to the ground. I'm going to touch the ground. I'm going to pull myself up. I'm going to wave the arms. And then I fall down, just again. And I can go to the side like this, and just like that. But bend the knees, come on down. And then come up and wiggle your fingers. And then come down, relax, spin the spine, plant the hands. Just like that. Just loosen yourself up. Get a little loose, guys. It's still the weekend. I know we're doing a good class and you guys are doing an awesome job, but it is the weekend, so I want you guys to make sure you guys are loosening up after your really intense class you guys did. I want to see some awesome wind dolls. I don't know what they call them, but wind figures or something. Nice, Lexi. That was good. Ooh, good job, Garrett. That looks awesome. Ooh, and Reagan, that looks really good. Let's try to, when you go down slow. Go down slow like you're deflating. Ooh, yes. And then pull yourself back up. Yeah, that was awesome. Nice work, Tim. Wacky inflatable tube man. That's what they're called. Thanks, Mr. Harrison. They're called a wacky inflatable tube man. That's what I'm going to call this, the wacky inflatable tube man drill. It's funny that wacky is the technical term for that. Good job, guys. And so right now what we're doing is we're stretching out the hamstrings, the calves, the spine's getting some flexion in there. The shoulders are coming up. The arms are flaying out. We're loosening up the arms. There's actually a lot of really good beneficial pieces here that will help you. It's just also fun. It just also happens to be fun, which is a good combination. You want to make sure that we don't underestimate the value of playfulness. We want to make sure that playing can be a very valuable athletic tool for kids. When kids play games, they learn a lot about the frustrations of maybe losing a game or winning a game, how to be graceful in both defeat and in victory. They learn certain athletic tools, competition, things like that. They get in different stances. They're playing, they're moving in all these different ways. So playing is pretty much a child's athletic development. So that's very, very important for you guys, is to make sure you stay playful, loose, and you have some fun with whatever you're doing. That's really, really important. Especially keeps your brain healthy too, keeps you happy, nice and content. Good, all right, everybody, come on up. You have been wacky inflatable tubes enough. So you guys did an awesome, awesome class. So red stripe winner for the day. We're gonna go quick into this. Red stripe winner. And Mr. Harrison, are you on? I don't know if he's on. I don't think his mic's not on, but he's on. So he is on, he's messaging me. Make sure to let Sifu know that Garrett's parents need another copy, send them like in the email, a copy of our schedule. Because they thought that class was at 1:30 today. So we want to make sure that they get an updated schedule and everything like that. Let's see what we got. We've got, so all the students today. Let's see who gets the red stripe for today. For good work, for having just a laser sharp focus, this one is going to go to Lexi John. So let's give her a little round of applause for that. Good work, Lexi. Good work. Very good, young lady. So I'll make sure I'll message that to Mr. Harrison as well. Lexi, red stripe. So good job all around though. But Reagan, awesome energy. Reagan, you always come in and do such a fantastic job, and we love having you on. And you're always sharp with your form, and your mom does an amazing job helping you too. She's in here for every class, so she's really supportive of you as well. So that means the world to us when we see all that support you get, and also just the smiles and how great you do in class. Tim coming and being a brilliant example for all the other kiddos, showing that some of the older students as well can get really focused and buckled down, and you show them that focus is a really neat thing and can bring a lot of skill sets. So that's really awesome. Garrett coming in, always got a great energy, very playful. We absolutely love having you in as well. I know that the schedule got a little messed up, but that's okay. We still got credit for class. and we're going to make sure that you guys have an updated schedule and everything like that. But Garrett, excellent job coming in and getting to work right away, not skipping a beat and not feeling discouraged or anything like that. So that was an awesome, awesome job on your part too. So let's go ahead and do a bow out for everybody real quick and come on up. Draw attention. Bring the bow leg great.
Sir?
Sir? Future black belt, sir. Sihing.
Sir? Sir?
Right. We're going to do a pretty quick one today. So we're going to do honor creed.
Honor creed.
I will not.
I will not.
Lie.
Lie.
Cheat.
Cheat.
Steal.
Steal.
Or tolerate.
Or tolerate.
Those who do.
Or those who do.
All right, guys. Thumbs up all around because we can't give high fives unless we kind of high five the camera. But good job, guys. I don't want the camera high five. But awesome work today, guys. We'll see you guys soon.
Wait, can I ask him a question?
Bye, Reagan. Oh, do you have a question, Garrett?
Mr. Waylon?
Yes, Garrett.
Can we click gallery view so that we can get to the backgrounds?
I'm not sure how that works actually. It's something I don't know how to get to the backgrounds. I think you have to click the video part, and if you have an account, then you can go to the backgrounds. But I personally actually don't have access to the backgrounds. But bye, Reagan. Have a good day. And bye, Lexi. All right. But I'm not sure how to do that, Garrett, but that's a good question.
Bye.
Bye, Garrett. Have a good day, buddy. All right.
Thank you so much.
I do what I can.
I'm gonna go sleep for a week, and I'm thinking Monday I'll bring you a steak.
How about instead of a steak, I don't know if I told you this, but I paid a designer to make me a logo.
Uh-huh.
And I ordered t-shirts. How about you just buy one of my t-shirts?
Oh, absolutely.
Come to my seminar.
Come to my seminar. All right.
April 21st is when they arrive, and I have larges and stuff too. I have medium. I think you might be a medium, but I bought mediums and larges. They're 100% cotton from American Apparel, so they are bomb shirts. And I'll get you yours for 20 because that's like the cost.
I can totally do that.